Get it set. Be back in 5 seconds here. Okay, let's see here. Get everything in place. Friday it is. Friday it is. Okay, we're live. We're live. Friday the 31st. Yes, indeed. Here we go. Friday the 31st. Okay, we are on our way. Let's roll. Friday the 31st. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Friend Shy Pearson, and welcome again to my channel. It is Friday. Happy Friday, the 31st of January. Yes, we made it through a whole month, and what a month it was. It seemed like 3 months, rolled into 30 days, but hey, what a start of a new year. And we have 11 more months to go, but we're going to have to endure. And of course, go by faith. We made it through the first 31 days. Back in the day, we didn't look at it like that. But now in this day, you count every day more and more as a blessing, because we have a strange paradigm in front of us, a strange moment. I'm in the car, had to pick somebody up, and I figured I would rendezvous with you guys this evening and talk about the trade war that's going on. Anybody whose job might be affected before the trade war began, because our fearless leader, Mr. Donald Trump, had already forewarned us about a trade war. And depending on what business that you're in, guess what? Here comes a trade war. It's showing its ugly head already. I had heard something a few months ago. I should have followed up on it, but of course I'm so busy, that there were some companies already planning months in advance for the 2025 trade war. Many companies, which are up and live and kicking today, they went through this when Trump used to be president, so they already know how to. Well, they're bracing themselves, and probably not embracing it. Arguably, January and February and March are the hardest months to make any money. So the trade war couldn't have come at a worse time, right? So let me digress for a little while. I'm out and about running some errands, had to pick somebody up. Thought I would do a live one in the car, spend some time with you guys. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, day the Lord has made. Let us be glad in it. And don't be weary in the well-doing, right? I had to remind myself, don't be weary. Don't be weary in the well-doing. But yeah, it's Friday, people. It's Friday. When I was growing up, we used to get used to hearing the OJs used to sing about "Thank God It's Friday," and that was a relief song. Kick off your shoes or go out and relax and be with your favorite person. And now your Fridays are like, hey, okay, some folks have to work Saturday and Sunday, but yeah, a lot of folks off Saturday and Sunday, but hey, we're here. But yeah, Chicago, we got a blistering weather change all of a sudden. Went from nice, all of a sudden, I have 36 degrees, but it feels like 20 because it's cold out here. The wind is blowing. It's been raining for a day and a half, and it's nasty. Yep. But yeah, people, I did my last video a few hours ago, and I said that Trump is going into phase 2. We are going into phase 2, people. I'm going to probably count in phases. Phase 1 is the introduction of Elon Musk. That's amazing, and I'm hitting this thing from an economic standpoint, okay? Because I believe that's the big sneak attack that Satan is doing. Because I know the end game. We know the end game, and that's 666. So this could very well be our last president of the United States. Nobody said the R word, but people were in a recession in many of our cities. I don't get a chance to drive as much as I used to, because I used to drive for a living at night, especially downtown. But when I'm out, like you, I'm seeing a lot of businesses that I used to venture to, they're closed. A lot of businesses are closed, and the ones that I do go to, the prices are through the roof. And that's the understatement. If they're not through the roof, You're getting bags of chips, which are almost 1/4 the price, but the price is higher. Went to get some orange juice and the half a gallon, whatever, of orange juice. It looks like a quart, right? So that, look, we're in a recession, people. And Trump needs to be honest with us. Biden hasn't been honest with us. But Trump is justifying a trade war, people. And I gave my opinion. You guys can talk amongst each other. I don't like this trade war. I'm tired of wars in all forms. I'm tired of the wars they have overseas. That's money. Now he wants to hit China, Canada, and Mexico because of drugs. They got to justify it, people, but this is a new world order plan. I apologize, I'm not looking at the screen, but I just want to, tell people what's really going on from my perspective, okay? This trade war was caused. The trade war is nothing that just came over time. These people are their future past. And they looked at America, and they looked at the global landscape, and they deliberately let the drugs happen. Not only America, but worldwide. They killed off millions of people. Millions of people became, economically disenfranchised because of drugs. In prison, some people have debilitating psychological wounds. A lot of people got shot, murdered, robbed because of drugs. Nothing but chaos. Drugs was the tool that they used, not only nationally, but internationally. See, Satan is slick. He utilizes a tool to get what he wants. And drugs has been that thing since they have used in America, arguably since the 60s. It's been gradually used at different times. And it's just different drugs at different periods. Seem like every 10 years come out with a new one. And now it's reached a point where it's the justification for a trade war. And not just drugs, other areas, but all this could have been averted. But see, arguably we have a trade war because we have an international order. We didn't have a strong international order in the 60s and 70s like we do now. So the Antichrist can take advantage of the international trade war economically, and all our goods and services going between country to country. So now he can just take an issue like drugs and whatever and say, you know what, Canada, you know what, Mexico, you know what, China, you're allowing all these drugs to come over. Guess what? I'm going to hit you with a 10%, 15, 20, 50% tax, tariff. Well, people, who hurts behind that the most? The people do. So Trump can sell this thing all he wants to. Well, I've got a tax on this thing because X amount of people have died. And that's true. My friends, I have people who have died the last 30 years because of drugs. But suppose it was done on purpose, like I'm suggesting. Done on purpose, so they can long-term justify. A lot of people, they're not gonna be able to wrap their mind around that there was a plan for this. But I've been watching it, and I know that the drug thing could have been solved a long time ago, but they had to let it blow up to a point where now it can be an international crisis, so they say. They've let these cartels grow. They let the drugs grow. They let the gangs grow. They let all that grow. And now we're here. And Trump is the one at the helm. And the Antichrist is pulling the strings. And that's where we're at. We literally are we're going to be in a fix. And I do believe that Trump is going to continue to meddle in our economy, similar to what Joe Biden did. And before you know it, we're going to be in a worse pickle. Anybody out there in a business where they're cutting back right now because the anticipation of the trade war or just the economy in general, it's happening, people. Like I said, when I drive down the streets and I go different places to shop, you got a different feel out here. The workforce isn't happy. You know, not all segments, but the high man help your service jobs, it's rough out here. Tech jobs, to a certain extent, some of them are doing okay, but the economy as a whole, it's at a C minus best. It's just not. We're already scratching and kicking, and like I said, January, February, March are hard to get $1. Home heating costs are up. You ask yourself, is it worth it cooking at home, turning the stove on and trying to stay hot, warm in the house in the Midwest? Or should you go out and eat? And it's expensive that way too. So you're caught between both. You sit at home, eat a bologna sandwich. Is that the option these days? I don't like what Trump is doing. Trump is dictating, and he's cramming stuff down our throat. Like I said in a few videos the other day, he's not giving us time to really wrap this thing around our mind. In 30 days, he's done more, arguably, than Joe Biden did in the last 6 months, maybe in a year. And he's doing it real quick. And I believe this is part of the Elon Musk mystique. Ramaswamy, he dropped off the planet, didn't he? I wonder what happened. Ramaswamy was part of the tag team with this new Doge situation. Now, you don't hear from Ramaswamy. Maybe he didn't like the program. Who knows? But you got Elon and you got Trump. And right now, we're going to have a trade war starting tomorrow. I hope they cancel it. But that's why I did the video, to make people alert. Starting tomorrow, the press secretary. We're going to have a trade war between Canada, Mexico, China. And, you know, it takes a while for it to ripple through the economy before you start. We're going to have results, people. It's not going to be what you like. It's going to be a situation where people are going to lose their jobs or go part-time because less goods and services are going to be rendered on both sides of the river. What our products are going to happen, I don't know, but gasoline right now is in a limbo moment. Trump says we have enough gas, which, well, you know, the question is, can we produce and make up the difference of anything that we change? But my larger question is, what will a trade war do to certain parts of America? Because arguably we are in a recession. I think that he could have waited on this. I think that the last thing you want to do is hurt the mom and pop businesses, okay? The last thing you want to do is hurt the everyday American and their pocketbook in terms of going, if you're working at a job where there might be steel or there might be a product that might have a tariff on it, then guess what? You could be out of a job in a few months. We don't need that, people. Trump's moving too daggone quick. And when I read today that negotiation was off the table, I didn't like that. He calls himself a negotiator, but again, I see dictatorship. And you know, people, if we repeat history, I got to talk in parables. If we repeat what happened to Trump during his administration, you know there's something big happened during his administration, okay? It rhymes with Dimmick, okay? Dimmick, Flemmick, whatever you want to call it. If that goes down too, do you understand what I'm saying, people? Oh, Pearson, you're a doomsdayer. No, I'm not a doomsdayer. I know the devil. He's a liar. He's slick. Because look at what's going on right now. They've been hinting at what's going on overseas with y'all know what that is, right? They've been hitting about that. It's all in the news, right? What is that? What is that animal? If something goes down with that and a trade war, come on, man. That's an economy killer. It's crazy, man. And you know you can wake up tomorrow and they say, hey, you know what? Essentials, you're the only one that can stay open. They did it once. What makes you think they won't do it again? Come on, man. When you see all these things merging and brewing simultaneously, you got to think it through. because they do let things brew for a while. They let it sizzle. They let it steam. They let it bubble. However you want to say it. All of a sudden, boom, it bursts. The timing could be terrible. I don't like it. That's why I say he's moving too quick. You got too much going on. If I'm his advisor, I'm like, look, Trump, you got that going on. If that gets out of hand, Trump, and the trade war is in full force at the same time, then the mom and pop businesses are not going to be open like they were 6, 7, 8 years ago. And you know what I'm talking about. Only the essentials were allowed to be open. Get what you got. The little guy always gets hurt is what I'm saying. We're always in the squeeze. So, you know, the devil's a liar. I'm just thinking long term. I was hoping this didn't come, but today I said, okay, February 1st is coming. And yeah, his press secretary said it today. Tomorrow starts the trade war. Crazy, ain't it? It ain't good. It ain't good. A lot of people are still in debt from Christmas and everything else, trying to regroup on that. And now you got this to think about. It's just not. He's moving too fast, moving too quick. I don't think Trump. You know, but like I say, he's not his own man. These are the powers moving. He's just a spokesperson, and they're moving at lightning speed. And see, simultaneously, they're building up the AI and they're building up tech. That's what they're doing. They're building up AI and they're building up tech. So that's flourishing. That $500 billion that he got about 3 weeks ago, whatever, 2 weeks ago, that's going on real strong. But the average person out here in the street trying to work from day to day, make a living, this trade war is not good. I'm very uncomfortable with it, as you can see. I wish I could read the chat. Don't know how you guys feel about it, but if you have a job that can be affected, man, I'm sure you're on pins and needles right now. You know, you're already, I mean, and think about Maui, think about Los Angeles. What are they going to do? We don't need a trade war right about now. Trump need to get up off his little ego, because, like I said, I think some practical things to do is to work on from within. Okay, we know there's a cartel. We know that drugs are being allowed over the border. But look at it like this: you just started 10 days ago with your border patrol. I think it was 1,500 new border people that have been added. Okay, let that solve your problem. You see what I'm trying to say? Do what you can control. You just hired 1,500 new border agents. Trump was bragging a few days ago he's going to stop Biden's program for all these new tax people being hired. Then use some of that money to do things to prevent drugs from coming up over here. Because to me, tariffs should be the last move. Because I'm not convinced that he's telling the truth. I'm not convinced. I know that they're drugs. I know people get high. I know that if you take drugs out of the economy, our economy would probably go into a recession. Who knows? In certain parts of America. Who knows? But they've let this happen. But all I'm saying is this: you can give the average American 6 months notice in advance. Say, look, we're gonna crack down on anybody selling drugs. You're gonna pay double the fine, and we're gonna add an extra year, or extra 2, or extra 3 years in prison. In other words, make a deterrent program. Make a deterrent program, and use some of that money to set up rehab, to wean some of these people off these drugs, off the heroin, off the LSD, off all these drugs, off the fentanyl. I think that would be the best plan going on, because economically we suffer as a country, and the world suffers. Period. But this is a world plan. This is just not a plan by Trump. This is a new world order plan to throw us into a one world system. This is an economy killer. Trade war is an economy killer. I don't care what nobody say. They got a plan to kill the economy, and this is one of the best ways to do it. And they want to start tomorrow. They can easily let the Border Patrol in America start doing what he got to do, and 25 to 40% of the drugs will stop coming over the border tomorrow. Just use what you got. Do more of a sensible plan. Why would you go with tariffs as you do this other stuff? Why not let the Border Patrol do what it's supposed to do and see what the results will be? Because the last thing you need is an American out of a job, is what I'm saying. And Trump, I don't hear Trump talking about that. I hear very little perspective from our politicians. I hear more perspective from people who understand political science and economics, and people like me on social media. I hear more pushback from us than I do from those in government. That's a problem all day. That's a problem all day, because they want to be in, like I said before, it's the omission of information why things don't get done. If nobody in Congress is going to talk about it to a certain extent, I mean, I did hear one guy the other day who was mouthing off, God bless him, but I don't think Trump, first of all, should have this kind of power. Let me just go back to that. I don't think Trump should have that kind of power, because that's too much of an effect on our economy, okay? Because it's a risk. It's a risk all day. There's no guarantee that the trade war will work. There's no guarantee that Trump's trade war, there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee. No guarantee. And with all the, what's the word? With the climate that we have right now, especially with the hostage situation with Iran, which I hear they're going to release 6 more hostages tomorrow, that's a still vulnerable situation. In other words, we can still be vulnerable from an international incident. Okay, take it however you want to put it. Okay, take it however you want to take it, because I can't say certain words on this forum. But look at it like this: America has made a lot of enemies, y'all. We done made a lot of enemies. Spanish, mucho. We done made mucho enemies. Not you and me, because we got good enough sense at a certain age. You just want to live. Be with your wife, be with your girlfriend, have some fun, shoot some basketball, go to movies. You just want to relax. But these politicians, they're working a new world order plan. That's what they're working. That's what they're working. We got a lot of enemies that we have made over the decades. And Trump is back in it. Trump being back in office, guess what? I've been doing videos on it the last few months. There are people who have a pick with Trump. Now forget that one white guy. He's a prophet. I think his name is Mr. Biggs, right? Mr. Biggs, Benny Biggs, B. Biggs. Put his name in the chat. You guys know. He did a prophecy a few months ago about that they're after Trump because of a Iranian leader that he killed in his last administration. I think his name is Mr. Biggs. He had a prophecy on that. I did a video on that. Just that one issue alone, people, we got enemies. We got enemies. So now you got the threat of, keep it real, you got the threat of political instability, not only from Iran, but other countries. We got a trade war. We got an economy that's not healthy, okay? The stock market is a separate part of the economy. Don't ever think that the stock market is a true indicator of a healthy economy. That's their gambling. That's their gamble boat, okay? That doesn't reflect our reality. Our reality is not stock market. Total different animal. The healthy economy, the definition of a recession is 2 straight quarters of no growth. I would argue we haven't had growth in America in at least a year and a half. At least a year and a half. So that's what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 months, people. We've been in trouble. And all Trump is doing, he's adding to the uncertainty. And it's too much, too soon, with a not enough thought. Now, I can hear somebody saying, well, Pearson, that's your opinion, true. And I'm going from a standpoint of weakness. No, I don't think so. I think I'm a realist. And again, this is not a new president. This is an old president. This is his second term. Trump popped some people last time he was in office, okay? Trump got enemies, okay? Trump got enemies. And this is the perfect time. And why is it the perfect time? Because Joe Biden, with his New World Order self, he let people over, okay? Look, you got a boss. If you're a CEO and a manager, you always think 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year, 2 years ahead. It's called being able to project or forecast, right? It's like the weather. Is it gonna rain? Is it gonna snow? What is it gonna do? Well, you know what? Enemies, they're not dumb. They saw the forecast. They were hedging on Donald Trump winning. So they're thinking, you know what? Trump is going to be closing the border if he gets elected. Let me send my people over during a period of weakness while there's no border control. You feel me? That way, when Trump get up in there, it's time to pay back. On whatever level, economically, social, whatever. What I'm trying to say is that people, when you have an enemy, he or she thinks long term. This ain't no James Bond 007 make-believe. This is real life espionage. Would you not have made a plan look, arguably in my lifetime, we have never had a weaker president on law and order and border control than Joseph Robinette Biden. We've never had a weaker position to be in. Okay? So that was the time to bring in whatever you want anyone to bring in to eternally bury us. So that Trump get the popping off this time, you can neutralize the situation. That's all I'm saying. So Trump is selling all this, and I'm thinking, wait a minute. You don't know this is a new America, Trump. It's a new America, people. This is not the same America that he left. This is people. Look, I'm a black man. Keep it real. In the black community, it's not the same America because you got what? You got all these illegals. And in other parts of America, white neighborhoods, Asian neighborhoods, you got illegals, right? It's not the same America. So what makes him think he can operate like he used to? You can't. You can't operate like you used to. Oh, with Pearson, he's sending illegals back. Baby, please. Please. He's sending illegals back? Okay. Let me tell you what he's doing. It's the illusion of will. They can't get all the illegals. He can only get the ones which don't have a sophistication set up not to be caught, okay? Because a true troublemaker, when they come over illegal, they're in hiding big time, and there's nothing Trump can do about it. It's easy to get a false ID in America. It's easy, okay? It's just as easy as getting a lollipop, okay? And that's been going on since the 70s. So all this thing about Trump gonna send all these people back, don't waste your breath. It's not gonna happen. There are people over here in America, they call them sales. They're waiting. They're in waiting right now. And they're gonna wait, and they're gonna wait for that moment. And if something go down, they can make their move. And in fact, they might cause a problem to make their move, is all I'm saying. Trump is moving too fast. He think that he got a good grasp of it, but to me, he doesn't. And Congress, again, is complicit by not having these discussions. But right now, we're vulnerable because Biden made us vulnerable. And now this problem was handed to Trump. But like I say, it's two wings of the same bird. So now he's coming to save the day. But it's a bold-faced lie. He's not going to be able to say today. What he's going to do, he's going to implement all these policies and all this stuff, and then he's going to be unalived, and he won't be here when the chaos hit. They're setting us up, people, is what I'm saying. You might not believe this, but think of how America's going to look a year from now if we have all these different scenarios. You're not going to know who to trust. And Trump is going to put us in a fix economically, you know? So this month could be pivotal for the rest of the year in terms of our economy and make us more vulnerable. To me, it's another negative shoe that can drop to make us more vulnerable for the future. And I just don't like it. But I just wanted to discuss that with you guys. I'm gonna park so we can talk. Let my son get out so he can pick up his meal. But people, this is not a good situation to be in at all. Not a good situation to be in. Again, I'm not a doom and gloomer. I just put in perspective. I wish that, and I hope that, I'm really hoping some of these ministers and people can get with Trump right away and change this thing, because it has in 30 days he has used too much power in a short period of time, and I don't see enough people in place reeling him in. And that's a problem with me all day, in that when you have a president and a complicit Congress in the first 30 days, and not enough people responding to him saying, no, 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 you got too much power. I mean, you got to go inside. You guys excuse me for a second. Here, do this here. It's the special. Remember that? Right. Okay, here you go. If you need my phone, just give it to him, just like Pearson. Yeah, people, last week I was asking myself, I'm like, you know what? How far would Trump go? And unfortunately, I have the answer already. I think he's gone too far too soon. I wish I didn't have to talk like this. And many times I wish I was in politics, because I would be on the phone hollering and screaming right about now. I literally would. I know me. I would be hollering. I would be hollering and screaming. If I was in politics right now, I would be picketing and hollering and screaming and telling people, think long term. Think long term. I never have liked trade wars. Trump loves trade wars. I watched the video today. He said that's his what did he say? He said that's his best word. That's his best phrase. And he believes he's the chosen one. This thing, see, people, I study economics as a hobby. I don't claim to be the best, but I know one thing. Here's the basics. 1 and 1 make 2. 1 and 1 make 2. And right now, our international order is twined. It's twined. And it's a good thing. It can be a blessing. But it's a bad thing if it's in the wrong hands. I'm going to say it again. Our international economy is twined. If I make toothpaste, if I make soda pop, if I make soap, if I make towels, whatever it is, I sell it to Europe, then Europe sells me something, we're twined. And it's good for everybody. But when it's bad, it's bad. And when you look at, when you look at today's climate is not ideal for things to flourish. If anything, this climate, thank you for the love offering. This climate is calling for international leaders to try to figure out a way to get along. That's what I believe is calling for. So I believe that Donald J. Trump is out of step with what the world is calling. It has a need, right? When you're raising a child or you're just raising anything, everything goes through growth spurts and changes and you adapt. Well, guess what? America has gone through its growth spurts where it has grown up. We're not little kids. We're not little kids anymore. We have the executive branch, judicial branch, legislative branch. We've gone through what? 46 presidents. We ain't babies no more. At some point, we got to look at history and draw from the best of history in relation to those times and say, what can work? What worked in the past that we can pull into our moment so we can be better? And I don't think trade war is the answer. I think what it's saying, and you can disagree, I think what the climate is saying is like, look, our brotherly love is suffering. Straight up. Our brotherly love is suffering. And globally, people are hungry. America, out of all the big countries, I think we're third in terms of poverty and homelessness. There's check to check everywhere in America. Pick a big city. The climate is calling for it to be re-nurtured and fixed with a certain hand, not a strong hand. The strong hand is the hand that holds it up while it fixes itself, not a dictator hand or a hand that's just, well, I'm going to fix this because it got out of hand. We know it got out of hand because we already know the results. It's us. We've already felt that pain. I just think that Trump's approach is wrong. It's wrong for the time. He's always made this claim to fame over the last 8 years. China has gotten $500 billion from us, and we got to get it back. Well, you know what? Fix Congress. Fix your trade the way you do trade. Why do you have to jump over every hurdle and just go straight up, I'm going to have a trade war? See, if I'm in business and I know I'm messing you over, then I know you're coming at some point. You think that people didn't hear the threats and the campaign promises that he made? Of course they did. So, again, I don't think Trump is an idealist. I don't think he understands, nor at this point, I don't think he really cares about the middle class and the poor. Look at the people that he selected. Okay? You can't keep rolling with millionaires and billionaires and think like the common person. You just can't do it because they're not feeding you the type of information that I'm feeding you. You see, because it's the masses, whether you want to believe in voting or not, it's the masses that put him in office. Well, why not have a, what do you want to call it? Round table discussions. Go around the United States and talk to us. And let's talk about different approaches that we can do to help the economy. And I bet my last dollar, the last thing somebody wants is a trade war. You see? Because the other part of the climate that we're living in right now is that the whole economy is in trouble, people. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't like you got countries out here blinging, that country blinging, that country blinging. We're all when you play that game and you pull the stick out of a camel, it's the camel's back. It's the last straw. And Trump, let's just say he's leading the pack on this. He's justifying it by saying, look, our intellectual properties are a problem. The trade imbalances are a problem. And this is how I'm going to fix it. People, when the economy is bad, you can't go too strong in your approach is what I'm saying. Because other people's economy is bad. You see what I'm trying to say? Everybody is not standing on a healthy economy. So it's not good for the world. So what's the solution? If drugs is a big part of this, we can control that. We run commercials on everything else. Okay, let's run a flood of commercials on drug war on us and say, look, start teaching it in grammar school, high school, all that. People, it's about hitting things on the grass root level. That's what we got to do. And if you don't start at some level, it's going to get out of hand. And that's why we're in this. We didn't have enough visionary Congress people and presidents to think like this. We're not in this situation because of something overnight. This is a gradual growth where we're in this predicament. And the world, because Satan, believe it or not, this is a concerted effort that has been made globally to bring us to this state. This is not an accident that the whole world is at this state where Trump can say, you know what? This country did this to me. This country did that to me. Well, if you read your history books, there were some very smart men and women back in the day that said what? Stay out of international affairs. Think about what I'm saying. So this thing is self-induced to a certain point. See, sometimes you can want too much. Sometimes you can have too much. Sometimes you can bling too much. You don't need 8 cars. You don't need a Rolls Royce and luxury this and luxury that and penthouses over here. And Trump don't need 50 different real estate companies. He don't need all these golf courses. Trump don't need all that. You see, he don't need all that. But this is the thing. This greed thing that Trump and other millionaires and billionaires are doing, they're too greedy. And now you got to keep feeding that beast. You got to keep feeding the beast. And what I'm throwing at you is leading up to this. You might not like this. The trade war is in part because the big boys want their cut. Okay? You ever thought of it from that point? Because we are moving into a new world economic order, they're not going to tell you. They're just calling it the golden age. But the basis of it is a new world economic order. I do believe part of this trade war is that the big boys have gotten together and said, you know what? How can I benefit? Well, the old saying in that world is never let a catastrophe go to waste. Okay? And what could be the catastrophe? Think about it. We could go into a deeper recession. They have the inside trader information. Listen to me real good. They have it. They have the insider trade information. They know that when Trump says, I'm going to attack China, 10%, Canada, 25%, Mexico, 25%. Whatever goods and services that they offer, that's an item that's going to be affected. If you're playing the market, guess what? You can hedge in relation to a downfall or upswing, depending on what that product is, because it's a stock. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Then you can come in and take that money and you can buy off companies that which are going to do what? They're going to fall and crumble under the weight of this new paradigm. They're not going to tell you this, but you got to think like this. If you got a business that's barely making it and it sells whatever product it is, the big boys and big girls, they're waiting on you to wobble and fall over so they can buy your company for pennies on the dollar. In other words, it's an economic hit brought on to you by the big guys under the guise of a trade war. I'm telling y'all, it's a game. You think I'm lying? I wish I was making enough money on YouTube so I could take about 3 or 4 days off, because I have enough books where I can prove from the 1900s. They have made these economic schemes since the 1900s, even before that. They figure out ways. See, we started off walking, then we got on the back of a donkey, then we got on a horse, then we had stagecoach, then we had what? A car, then the railroad, then the plane. Maybe that in that order. But we went through stages of growth where we started making money, right? There are very few ways to make money now because now everything is tech. So now they got to figure out gimmicks to make money. How do you make money? You take what's in place and you tinker with it. And you let it go high and you let it go low. And I don't care if 1 million people get unemployed. I don't care if 100,000 people lose their business. I don't care. They don't care, people. I'm telling you, if I could, there are books on what I'm talking about. That's why I'm telling you. This is another scheme of the rich. A trade war is a scheme of the rich so they can profit on the market. It's crazy. If you go back, let me give you a recent history. I've said this before. Anybody stay in New York? Anybody stay in New York? Remember your governor named Spitzer back in the day? You had a governor back in the day named Spitzer. Spitzer was a millionaire, but he had a good heart. They say he was cheating on his wife. Either he was governor or he was attorney general, whatever it was. Elliot Spitzer, right? He was either governor or attorney general. He went around the United States informing people in charge that there was an economic disaster coming to the housing market. Okay? It's a true story. He was going to reveal that the Bush administration had allegedly allowed a certain, I forget the name of that agency. It's a financial agency, which I think it's the OCC. They're not supposed to allow the banking and the housing to mix, where they take your money and gamble it on the stock market. Derivatives, whatever you want to call it. That was passed by President Roosevelt during the Depression. Look it up. It's called the Glass-Steagall Act. The Glass-Steagall Act. With the Glass-Steagall Act, there's a law on the books. They're not supposed to be able to take money out of the bank and gamble with it for stock. But they did. They did. The whole problem of the housing crisis of 2008 was because they laxed the laws. They figured out a way to make a killing. A lot of people lost their jobs. A lot of people lost their condos and their houses, okay? But the big guys, they know when to get out of the market, and they made a killing. What I'm trying to tell you is they come up with these schemes, y'all. Anytime you see the government involved in a deal with economics, you gotta ask who's gonna benefit the most. You know what happened to Elliot Spitzer? You can look it up on your own. Elliot Spitzer was about to reveal what happened. They went into his bank account and they found out allegedly that he was paying prostitutes. Can you imagine somebody going into your bank account, looking at your cash checks that you was making love to prostitutes and you got a wife? Well, allegedly, he didn't want that to be revealed, but it did get revealed. And guess what? He resigned. And as a result of resigning, his believability in terms of telling the world what I just told you, it was X'd out. Do you understand what I mean by, we're talking trillions of dollars, people. I have done economic history from the late 1800s. America comes up with gimmicks to make money for the big people. There is an international order, to me, set up right now. You're gonna have a lot of people profit from this thing. From the beginning and at the end. They're gonna make money at the beginning, and when the economy gets worse, they know that certain cryptos, right? Listen to me. They know that certain cryptos and what's the other one called? Bitcoin. They know that Bitcoin and crypto, depending on which one, it's gonna blow up. You understand what I'm saying? They're planning for that day, but they gotta tinker with the economy for it to mess up. Do you understand what I'm saying? This thing is devilish, people. This thing is so. The average person in the street, if they don't know history, they don't have a clue. They come up with these gimmicks. Kill the economy, why they blame? Kill the economy, they blame. And then now you remember, the last serious crisis we had was 2008. That's 16 years ago. The average person is still recuperating from 2008, or have completely forgot about it. But we gotta have people on social media teaching this thing, shaking our congressmen and our senators, saying, look. And I'll give you another example. We just had a recent thing from 4 years ago. Sam Bankman-Fried. Sam Bankman-Fried is in a New York penitentiary, right? Okay. How long was he allowed to be out there screwing over people allegedly? Okay, what's the connection, Pearson? Okay, well, how many people lost a lot of money under him through the Ponzi scheme? And how many people made money? And how many politicians got money donated to them for their campaign? And how many of them was on the finance board who was supposed to have been watching him and was getting money from him? Everything I just said to you is fact. He gave most of his money to the Democratic Party, but he also gave money to the Republican Party. And when the Ponzi scheme began to implode, he started running his mouth, him and his girlfriend. What'd they do? They went to, I think it was in Jamaica, they snatched him and put him in New York so he could shut his mouth. Anytime there's an economic caper, somebody wins, somebody loses. And I'm telling you guys, this trade war is another gimmick. It's another gimmick. They know exactly which stock is going to go high and low. Watch by Monday or Tuesday. If they start the trade war, like they said tomorrow, watch what's going to happen with the Dow Jones. Watch. Somebody about to make a killing, and you and I would be guessing on what stock to play. They know exactly what stock to put money on. They know exactly what stock to put on. They know exactly what company that's going to say, you know what? I can't make it in 6 months. I got to sell. See, you got professional people out here in business. I forgot what they call them. Scouts, what do you want to call them? They watch businesses that are on the verge of tinkering, right? They already know. This is the new America, people. America with its inventions, long time ago. Oh, baby. Oh, wow. Another plane just crashed in Philadelphia? Okay, when I get home, we're good on it. Philadelphia, huh? Philadelphia makes sense. Washington, D.C., and now Philadelphia, that makes sense, don't it? You know why? Because Philadelphia is the city of brotherly love, and that's our Constitution and our Bill of Rights and July 4th, right? We're under attack, people. Our liberties are under attack. And let me say this right now. I haven't seen anything about this plane thing, but let me say this to you. If it gets so bad with these planes, I'm just saying, if it gets so bad with these planes falling out of the sky, that could really hurt your economy. I'm telling y'all, Satan think he's slick. He's having all these things merge at the same time to affect our lifestyle, because eventually they want an atmosphere of enemies. I can't say the T word. They want an atmosphere of enemies, okay? And they want it so bad so you can keep your butt in your 15-minute city. Be on your tricycle, on your skateboard. That's what they want. So they're throwing all this in the game at one time. This is crazy. Let me see this here. Yeah, I saw you in the chat. When I get home, I'll convert my live feed over to that. Thanks a lot. God bless. Wow. So another crash, huh? Yeah, people. You know, I want to share something with you guys today. I asked God. I said, God, I'm going to be doing reporting on a lot of calamities in the next couple of years. About a week ago, me and Guy had a conversation. I'm not saying he brought it to my mind, but it was in my spirit. So I was just talking to God. I said, God, I might wind up talking about a lot of calamities on my show. And the feeling came over me like, wow, I don't like that. I'm going to be reporting on a lot of things because it's going to reflect the times. But we're going to keep on praying. We're going to keep on hoping. We're going to keep on enduring. We'll keep on reading our Bible. Go scripture, pray, sing. But the devil's busy. See, they want the domain. So now we've got another plane crash now, huh? That threw me for a loop. So this plane crashes. We're in Philadelphia. Plane crash in Philadelphia. Wow, 14 minutes ago. Plane on medical assignment crashes in Northwest Philadelphia. All right, let me see if I'm going to pull up a video right quick.
Medical treatment, or what their purpose was medically that they were going to do. But we've seen everything from those flights that are able to transplant organs quickly to somebody who's in need of, a kidney or a heart, things of that nature. It could be that. They're saying now, with the FAA, according to the FAA, with 2 people on board, it's probably less likely that there was a patient that was on board. So we're still trying to figure out exactly who was on that flight and what their intentions were of why they were going to Springfield, Missouri. 6:30 is when the FAA is saying that the crash did occur. It looks like, according to a number of those apps that they have that track those flights, there's a variety of them, it looks like that the plane took off around 6:06, a little bit after 6, here from North.
Hear what she said? 6:06 and 6:30. 6:06, like 6:6 and 6:30. It crashed.
Details from from air traffic control at this point. It's quiet here, though, because of that ground stop. But as we learned, sadly, from the plane crash in Washington, D.C. earlier this week, we were reminded of the things that the FAA and the NTSB will look into when there is a crash of a plane crash, including what...
See, these powers, they think they're slick. They might be doing all this as a distraction while they go toward this new economic order, people. This is what I'm feeling in my spirit. That's why I do these videos. Because the symbolism is going to speak, because they speak like that. 6:06 takeoff, 6:30 incident. Come on, man, 666 all day. Come on, what's the odds? So yeah, we'll go over this thing live. But yeah, this is crazy, people. Yeah, we'll break it down. We'll break it down next 24 hours.
Concern is dealing with the crash and the impact and the fires and everything that came, the catastrophe that came from this plane crashing again in probably one of the worst possible spots to crash in Philadelphia, with the boulevard right there, how many lanes of traffic there are at this time in the evening at rush hour, and there's so much more there with the mall there, with the, there's just so much in that area. Cottman's such a busy road, and the boulevard as well. So at this point, we do know, we did see it.
You got to admit that Philadelphia is symbolic. Washington, D.C., arguably two cities that when you think about America, it's got to be Philadelphia and Washington. What other city, right? What other city? Think about it. That is symbolic all day. Washington, D.C., now Philadelphia. If that don't ring 4th of July and America and what we represent, that's the Liberty Bell, y'all. New York? Well, New York don't have the same history. Our founding fathers and Constitution and Liberty Bell and Bill of Rights, all those ingredients make up Philadelphia and Washington, D.C. all day. Our other cities matter, don't get me wrong. But, man, this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. Let me go to YouTube on my other phone.
Especially after this week, seeing all the casualties of those 67 people.
I hate that I have to even report this. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I hate that I have to even report this. I hate that I have to go on and look at this foolishness. Let me see. Plane crash. Let me see here. Plane crash, Philadelphia. How many people you said died? Did I read that? Some people are injured.
Naturally tender and juicy.
All right, we're gonna come up.
Buffalo and original, cooked crispy and golden. You can dip and dip.
They'll be burning and stuff, but it's not happening.
Well, we are an hour and a half
It's like
into this.
Everyone's on standby.
Right, we're an hour and a half into
exactly.
this disaster. And Jason, you pointed this out. I think the focus right now is on the victims, finding anyone who may have been hurt, because earlier in the evening we saw gas lines on fire. We saw multiple cars on fire. We saw, the fireball in the sky. So this is a major disaster that the city is dealing with.
And Mark, I see a gurney in your shot. From where you are, have you seen anybody getting onto an ambulance? Any injured people? Have you seen
6 people died? 6?
Ground near you.
I don't see debris. It looks like I said. I zoom out, you can see all these emergency vehicles are just in the way. We can't see past it. But I will tell you, as far as the mood around here, it's where I'm at. It's like a lot of media around here, and everyone is just sharing all these posts from social media. I'm not going to describe them, but it's horrific, and it just can't. I can't
shocking.
believe.
Yeah, it's shocking.
Yeah, it's really
the way it happened.
Yeah, what was the number on the fire truck? Hold on a second. My son's coming in. Hold on a second. Had to order his food. That's what Daddy does, right? I'm still doing my live show. How you doing? You all right? Okay, people. So yeah, I'm gonna drive. Yeah, this is sad that we've got another plane crash like this. We just had one on the 29th, and now we got one on the 31st. So that was Wednesday, then Friday. But yeah, When I get home, we'll do the live continuous, and we'll do more details. So you guys want to wait about 15 minutes, I'll be home, and we'll just continue it. But yeah, this is sad. I'm just, you know, try to have some fun in life. You know what I'm saying? Try to have some fun and do some fun things, because people, I've been getting a lot of emails from people that they say God is showing them a lot of trouble started in March or April for America. I'm just keeping it real. I don't doubt what they're saying, but yeah, I've been receiving a lot of emails about people saying they having dreams starting late March, April, that this country is going to go through a shaking, a serious shaking. In fact, the world. And all I can say is try to mix it up and have some fun, because you turn on this news and don't tell them what you're going to run into. And I don't want to think like that, but man, you know, so now we're ending January with a plane crash. And again, to me, in my mind, Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, I can't think of any other cities. And you know what? You know, maybe New York. Okay, I'll get it, New York. You're right. Statue of Liberty. I'm sorry. You're right. Whoever said that about New York, you're right. But our Constitution and all that, when I think of the two cities, I think of Philadelphia and I think of Washington. But you know what? I'm glad you brought that up, because now it makes me think, will it be a third air crash? And if it will be, it probably will be in New York when you think about it, because that's what the Statue of Liberty is. So what I'm getting at is this: if this trend continues the way it's going right now, anything that shows the birth of the country, that might be an area where something goes down. You understand what I'm trying to say? Anything that resembles the founding of the country or represents the country or something significant in our history, those are the cities that I would think that the devil is going to have something happen, because he's speaking. He's speaking. You understand what I'm saying? It took me 2 days to wrap my mind around what was really going on. Last night, it finally hit me that a Black Hawk took out an American eagle. You see the symbolism? Man, I really gotta, you know, maybe I took too much pressure on myself, but it really hit me yesterday. Pearson, Black Hawk helicopter. Forget about the word helicopter. It's a Black Hawk. What does a Black Hawk do? It goes after its prey. It's a hawk. And it did what? It hit a American Airlines, and the plane is called an American Eagle. I got people emailing me saying, Pearson, it was an American Eagle. Yes, it was. Do the research. The name of the plane was called the American Eagle. That's symbolic. So what I'm saying is that as we look at this symbology, we can only speculate and might even be able to predict places like New York, any city that has significance in terms of the founding of our country and what represents the heart and soul of America. Those are the cities that I would predict or be suspect that they're going to target, because see, they're speaking about what? They're speaking about the things that represent the body. And what is the body? 50 states in the Union. What is our basis? Constitution. What is our basis? Brotherly love. What is our basis? Bill of Rights. What is our basis? 4th of July. That's our basis. And so they're speaking to do what? Just like Joe Biden did 3 weeks ago. On Christmas Eve, which I finally figured out last night, on Christmas Eve, what did Joe Biden do? He's going to sign a law to make the American eagle our representative bird. Well, the average American, like I thought, it was already our bird of choice by law. But I guess I didn't know that. But anyway, he signed it in on, he made that law on Christmas Eve. Well, that's a birth. Because many of us think about Jesus in terms of Christmas Eve. Whereas Satanists, they think about Ra. because that's his birthday, Christmas Eve going into Christmas, December 25th. So that's their God of choice. But what I'm saying is that it's a birth. Well, guess what? America was born and founded on July 4th. I look at it as symbolism of joy. Would be our birth. And, you know, from that day until the day of the day that the crash was, that was 36 days. So the symbolic, 360, 666, however you want to put it. But people, yeah, it looks like I'm going to be doing a lot of story in relation to calamities. But I'm going to balance it, okay? I'm going to balance it. I know it's prophecy that things are going to be bad in the last days. I believe these are the last days. I do believe Christ is coming again. That's just my personal belief. And these prophecies have to be fulfilled. How they're going to be fulfilled, in what manner, we don't know from A to Z. But we do know that it calls for trying times. And like I said before, I found out about this this one situation about this plane crash. People, part of this thing is that for them to profit, they want calamities. And again, I'm a trade war business. I've never liked it. I don't want anybody out of a job or going through any type of economic hardship in any part of the world. And our leaders, trust me, they say they're our leaders, but they have a one world government in sight. They have a one world government agenda. That's to me, that's their plan. They're not going to tell you. And the question is, how do we get to the golden age? Well, we gotta downgrade what we got so we can be transformed into the new system. So you think about the golden age in terms of something as beneficial, but no, it's a transformation from the bottom to the top. And that's what they're doing. They're destroying the country. So I'm going to hold my phone, get out of the car, and I'm going to put on my homeboy hat. Because in Chicago, it's cold. You know what? I can carry the pizzas and you're going to carry it? Okay. You're going to be able to carry all your stuff? Okay, so we're getting out of the car now. I guess my son can get all this stuff with one hand. Good on him. You got everything, man? Can you handle it? What do you got? Just the bag? Let's see. Okay, got it? What you got? Just a bag? You good? All right, don't slam the door, just close it. I told him not to slam the door, and guess what he did? He slammed it. Man, it's cold out here. All right, people, so yeah, we're gonna be inside a little bit. If I lose you guys, if I pause you guys, that means I'm in the elevator, okay? But we'll finish this live inside. People, man, what a time that we're living in right now of uncertainty. But it's going to be all about faith. Going forward, it's got to be about faith. So we'll get there. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, here we go. You good? All right, here we go in the elevator. What's up, man? Have a good night. You guys still there? My son doesn't want to share no pizza with me. Can you believe that? My son, I told him, can I have 2 slices of pizza? He said, I guess I got to bum rush him, right? He's not going to share the pizza with me? That's not happening. Man. All right, so here we go. Here we go, my friend. Here we go. Man, have I done a live going into my apartment before? I don't know. Let's see. Close the door, Junior. All right, people, we are live. Let's turn some lights on and let's get busy. Let's get busy. Let's get busy. Let's see what's going on. So we have a plane crash in Philadelphia. That's not good. I want to stabilize the phone. get my computer going on. But yeah, this is Friend Shot Pearson. Welcome to Friend Shot Blue. Just got in the house, just got in the crib. And let's see what's going on in the world. Wow. Plane crash. Oh, my internet is off. Okay, well, let me turn it on. Somehow it went out. I don't know how it went out. Hopefully it goes on. We'll see in a second. Oh, man. Yeah, another crash. That's not good. Let me see what's up with my internet. Looks like my internet is on. Okay, I have an internet connection problem, people. Let me get that straight first. I don't know why it's acting up, but it's acting up. But we're gonna work on that. With the wind here in Chicago, I'm not surprised though, because this wind is serious. You can probably hear it humming. All right, come on, internet. Come on, get on here. Yeah. No connection yet. It's trying, it's thinking. If I have to boot the computer, it's gonna take about 5 minutes, people. I don't want to do that. It's not connecting for some reason. You're calling me by accident. You're calling me by accident. Your phone just called me. Still waiting on the internet, people. Sorry about that. So I guess what I'll do is, I can't do anything really. I can just talk to you guys until then. But yeah, we have a trade war going on, which is not good. Starting tomorrow, they're saying. I hope they cancel it. I have no internet connection, which means I am going to reboot my computer. Okay, so people, I'm about to reboot my computer. Gonna have to wait, sorry. I thought I could just whiz right in the apartment, but hey, I come in here and the internet is out. It must have got knocked out because of the wind is bad right now. When it gets bad, it gets bad. So now I gotta reboot it. So give me a second here. Oh man, technology. Technology is out, you're out. So what I decided to do, I'm gonna unplug it for a minute. Just let it chill out. That way I'm assured that it's gonna work. Yep. Anybody else have internet problems at their house sometime? Because this goes out the blue, it just goes out, right? Let me, I'm gonna go on the internet another way. Hold on a second, hold on a minute. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so I'm waiting on my internet to kick in. Let me go plug it up right quick. See if it works. So I got my son's sausage and cheese pizza. He said he don't want to share, but he's gonna have to share with me tonight. Okay, I plugged my internet back up. Let's see what happens. Yeah. So anybody got any updates on the plane crash going on in Philadelphia? Joseph was on live earlier. Was he on live about the plane crash? What was Joseph on live for? Let me hitting my buttons again. Oh, was he talking about it was near the mall? I'm waiting on my internet to kick in. No flash and no nothing. Nothing's happening yet. Joseph decoding it. It's wild. All right, hold tight, people. I'm not getting what I need. This is not good. Come on, internet. Good, Pearson. Okay, we gotta wait until it kicks in. Usually it kicks in within a minute, but it's not doing anything right now. I'm not getting anything. I've only got one motion on my internet right now. I usually get 4 points, but I only got one. So oh, here it's finally flashing. So all right, people, I'll be up and running in about a minute and a half. Oh boy, technology! I tell you, when it goes, it goes. It goes. Okay, I got 3 bars. One more bar, I'll be in business. Okay, let's get it back over here. I need to set myself up. I'm gonna take this out the seat, okay? In case there's something dirty, because that's white. Okay, what I need to do is set myself up. Okay, let's see if we can get the computer going on, people. I have 3 bars and 1 red bar. Computer's almost working. Computer is almost on. All right, people, let's see if we can get some internet going on and go from there. I pray no one, what they say, 3 people hurt so far on this plane crash? Come on. Let's see. Well, people, I have no internet, but I can run it without it until it kicks on. I don't know if it's going to come back on. The wind has been heavy for about 2 hours here in Chicago, so something must be wrong with the roof. It's not coming on. I'm going to run it without it, see if I can get it without it. It'll just run slow. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's see, we have, okay, let me type that in. Plane crash in Philadelphia.
You don't want to just make cookies. You want to make memories. You want to make magic.
Common Avenue and Roosevelt Mall's parking lot. So, if that was indeed parts of the plane, I don't know, if you would think...
Power on. Hypergear Bluetooth device is ready to pair. Hypergear Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Vehicles on fire, and then that house is on fire.
The fire truck said 22. Did you guys see that?
There was parts on this side of Common
Said
Avenue,
fire truck
and then maybe
number 22.
across Common Avenue.
You know what that is, right? 22.
Into the vehicles, and then into that house on the corner as well.
And then if your cameraman can pan over to that McDonald's, that's where you found a tank that you believe was on that crashed plane that flew from somewhere in the Roosevelt Mall parking lot all the way to that McDonald's. And let's show a picture of that tank.
Yeah, 2 police officers.
Go ahead.
Yeah, 2 police officers, Corporal Jasmine Riley, who I deal with, she and I walked over to that because she says, I'm told there's a tank from the plane that had a number 10 on it. It had, labeled Jet Medical. And then
10 is X. Look,
next to the
10 is X.
most of their lights are out. It's a
Symbolism already. 10 is X.
The red lights and
Roman numerals.
Another tank went over there. I can't confirm that.
There's your clue.
We are showing your tweet right now, Steve. We are showing that tank that you're describing.
So we already saw when I was in the car, we had 6:06. It started, and then 6:30, it landed with the crash. Now we got 10. So all this is symbolic, and it's red and black. Look, red and black. Trisu. Was that Trisu? I should have wrote it down. Tresue. Anybody see the name of that place? The name of that tube? Trestle?
I would imagine dignitaries, the mayor will eventually make
18.
her way out there. This is my assumption. On a moment like this,
Trump worked at McDonald's. That's a good point. Trump worked at McDonald's. That's a good point.
We're still trying to gauge
That's a real
the
good
amount
point.
of injuries on the ground. Oh, we're seeing a shot here now of a burned out car. I'm not sure where this is. This might be in the parking lot of the Rose. Is this live on the right? Okay, that's live on the right. So now we're getting an idea of the aftermath in one of these parking lots with a charred out car.
Yeah, so
A
Mark
charred out
Lavalla,
car?
is our photojournalist out there on the scene. What can you tell us, Mark?
Well, a couple fire department vehicles just moved, and I'm seeing this for the first time now. That is not the parking lot. That is Cottman Ave, just beyond Leonard Street. I don't know if I was calling it Leonard Street earlier. I might have called it Leonard Ave, but it's Leonard Street. There's a Raising Cane's across the street that's on Cottman, and Leonard Street is directly across. Now, I can't see the house that was burning anymore, but after those vehicles moved, you are now looking at, like you said, it's a burned out car, and I don't even want to guess what's in the middle there, but there's a lot of debris right there.
Yeah.
So that's actually, we're looking at Cottman right now. That's Cottman.
That's Cottman. That is Cottman, yeah. So Steve Keeley was talking, he was on the other, my shot is facing towards Roosevelt Boulevard. So Steve Keeley, like if you look at that 18, the number 18
Yes.
fire truck right there, I believe Steve was on the other side of that. And so I'm totally opposite of him. And I am like, this is what's in between us.
Wow. Mark, hold on there for 1 minute
I can
because
only imagine this.
we just
go ahead.
got some information from Jet Rescue Air Ambulance. They released a statement saying that at approximately 6:25, Jet Rescue Air Ambulance experienced a crash. The Lear Jet 55 crashed after takeoff from Philadelphia, and they are saying that there were 4 crew members and 1 passenger, a pediatric patient on board. No further information is available at this time. They go on to say that they cannot confirm any survivors. No names are being released at this time until family members have been notified. It says our immediate concern is for the patient's family, our personnel, their families, and other victims that may have been hurt on the
Losing connection. Try it again. No internet. All right, people. We'll put it on another way here.
Look at it. I mean, here, Mark, it looks like, I mean, this is ground zero.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of when I was trying to describe, because we don't want to disrespect the scene too much, and I'm hoping we're not seeing anything too graphic, but it just looks like, I mean, I see that car ahead, and I did see some workers using their phones and taking pictures,
Okay.
probably doing video walks.
If you back up here, can you just widen out here, and I just kind of want to get a better lay of the land. Okay, so there you can see.
So this is the Leonard Street.
Yes.
That's the house where I was telling you about. That's where we were looking at earlier.
I see.
Leonard Street, and then there's a house next to it.
And
I
that
believe
house
Steve
is still
was
smoldering.
Well, no, I think it's that smoke is beyond. I think Steve was describing what he was seeing. That was also that was where closer to Roosevelt Boulevard, and I didn't see that earlier. We just started seeing that like about 10 minutes ago, and so right near Leonard Street, it's just a little beyond. This is where? So there's the house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And as you had described, a
This is the story of the one. The one knows the unexpected can put everything on the line. But with a teammate like Ranger, she's confident that she will always win the day.
It was just all cars and a couple big. And this is what we're seeing now.
Yeah.
And I don't even. I mean, I just can't even. You can't even describe, because I don't see people walking through there at all. So.
Yeah.
Normally at these scenes, you would just see them, walking through and looking through. But at this point, I would guess NTSB is are the ones you got to wait for them to.
Well, yeah, they'll investigate
They'll
investigate the cause and try to gather every piece of plane they can possibly get their hands on. And the firefighters who arrived on scene, they probably went car to car, house to house, business to business to try to find anybody in need of medical attention. There's a car there that, I mean, talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I mean, the fireball.
I might be able to.
You got 33 weeks after Donald Trump's at McDonald's? Okay, thank you.
The sidewalk, so that's where I'm at. And it's amazing I can even see the shot. I might be able to go to the street a little bit. Let me, excuse my moving here. I guess you get a better shot of the car only, but...
Well, the fire department has their rescue lights blaring to try to see the scene better. Judging by their body language, they're just kind of walking around at this point. So you have to imagine anybody in need of medical attention has already received it and has been transported or whatnot. And now it's just, they're kind of walking around in a daze, in a shock, it seems.
Right. It looks like a war zone out there.
Exactly. No, and you called it ground zero earlier. That's what it seems like, because normally at these scenes you would see people running around.
People are saying that it sounded just like a bomb was going off. Is that what it felt like to you?
It felt like the ground shook, and you could hear it was a loud boom. It was startling, for sure.
Wow.
Did people start running toward the scene? My understanding is that people were running toward to try to get video as opposed to running away from this scene.
Yes, a lot of people did do that. I'm not that person, so I'm not taking videos. Like when I go to a concert, I want to hear the concert, not film the concert. So I just kind of stayed back, let everybody else take care of it. And,
look at that, people.
First responders,
look at that.
Arrive and do their due diligence. I'm not looking for a second explosion. So once I hear one explosion, another one might come after it. So I have children. They want me up.
So you said the plane went off, radar, for 30 seconds. At 600 feet, the plane started losing altitude? Wow.
Well, the traffic situation was because, of course, as this comes down, it leads to a major incident with fire after that explosion. And this is a very busy time of day.
This is a pretty busy area. It's Cottman and Bustleton. It's, the Roosevelt Mall's been here my entire life. People are getting something to eat. They're shopping. There's a lot of restaurants. There's a lot of commerce here. So it's typically pretty busy either way, even with the weather.
I mean, the plane reportedly went down at...
Look, 22. 22. It's like iPad GOAT, 22. The T is a 20, and the L is 12, so that's 32. Wow.
6:30 tonight after taking off from East Philadelphia Airport. And so 2 hours in, we're still trying to figure out exactly what caused that plane to just drop from the sky and burst into a fireball.
If I could
crash.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I just interrupt you for a second? I don't think we described this earlier, but I'm now looking at the house that was on Leonard Street. Earlier, we did not, I don't know if you had the shot up, but I did see fire crews walking through.
Walking through the house?
I'm guessing they were working.
Let's do a decode right quick, people. When you do Philadelphia, what do? You do Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, right? You do Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, right? When did Philadelphia become part of the Union? You say Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, right? Let me see here. Let me put this back in here.
Power off.
So I should be asking for Pennsylvania, right? When did Pennsylvania become part of the United States? December 12, 1787. So let's do this right quick. 12/12/1787. 12/12/1787. Do 12/12. And just for kicks, we'll put the whole year in. And today is the 31st. So right now, they became part of the United States 237 years ago. Here's your breakdown. Now let's make it 2024 and see what happens. Let's make it 12/12/2024. Well, there you go. 50 states. There you go, people. Let's try 2025, which I bet it's not going to be anything. Oh my God, that's worse. Look, people, this is a hit. Look at this. Let me show you how this works. No matter what you put in there, 12/12/2025 this year versus today's date, 1/31/2025, it's exactly 45 weeks. And watch this. I'm going to show you something. If you include the end date, watch this. If you include the end date, watch this. Sacrifice. I told y'all, we on a trend. All 50 states, they're going to take this country. It's right there. December 12th, 1787. That's when Pennsylvania joined. Let me find out what number Pennsylvania is. Oh my God, look. Pennsylvania was the second to join the United States. Pennsylvania was the second city to join the United States, the second. Who was first? I looked it up in a second. Who was first? Anybody know? So December 12th, 12/12. So the anniversary today, 12/12 of 2025 versus today's date, 1/31/2025, gives you exactly 316. And God told me months ago 316 was going to be the number for this year. And it's 45 weeks in one day. People, you know that's a mathematical improbability because Trump is the 45th president. If you don't think what I've been teaching you is true, think again. And if you go to 2024, if you make this, you get 50. Now, who was the first state to join the United States? Let me see. Who was the first city to join the United States Union? Oh, Delaware, huh? Delaware. Let me see. Washington, D.C., District of Columbia is what number in the Union? So we just had the 23rd get hit, right? Washington, D.C. is the 23rd. That was on the 29th. So Washington, D.C. became the 23rd state to join the United States. So now we got 23 and we got number 2. Wow, 232. That's deep. So wow, yeah, we got something going. We're gonna have a lot of clues tonight, people. You got 45 weeks here, kiddo. 45 weeks from the anniversary that Philadelphia, Pennsylvania joined the Union was 12/12 back in the day. I'm gonna do some quick math, okay? Let's do some quick math. Calculator. So we're gonna take 1787, right? For Pennsylvania, 1787. Take 1787, subtract it from 2025, and that will give you 238 years. Wow. Let's go back to some of this live, see what's up.
They were walking through the house earlier, yes. I don't know if we had that up. This house right here.
So you're doing cartwheels, huh?
You know, they're just still...
And does the house look burned down?
Power on. Hypergear Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
We live in bad times, people. We live in bad times.
Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Just keep on praying. Keep on praying, people.
Scorch marks.
That awning there looks like
These are messages.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to.
These are
I'm
messages.
gonna go back to the.
I wouldn't be surprised if some of these planes are not, how can I put it? That there's nobody in them. Okay? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. What a world. When was the last time we had back-to-back almost plane crashes like this, people? And think about the cities involved like this. When was the last time we had cities like this? No, we haven't. We've never had this before. Washington, D.C., and now Philadelphia. Let's look at it like this. Let's look at it like this. What is Philadelphia known for? Okay, let's see. Philadelphia politically is known for. The city went to, let me see. So check this out. The city went to play a historical and vital role during the American Revolution and Revolutionary War, serving as the central meeting place for the nation's founding fathers. You hear me? Look at this. It was the meeting. Philadelphia is the meeting place for our founding fathers, people, hosting the first Continental Congress in 1774, preserving the Liberty Bell, just like you said, and hosting the Second Continental Congress, during which it's deep. I told y'all, this place is significant. And hosting the Second Continental Congress, during which the nation's 56th founding formed the Continental Army and elected George Washington as its commander in 1775. So this is a hit on our country, people. I don't care what nobody say. Anything that has historical significance, there's going to be an issue in the future. I mean, we are going to have something go down, but I think they're sending messages, people. Washington, D.C., now Philadelphia. Come on, man, put it together. That's a story all day.
Can you imagine? Like, she looks like she has something in her hand, the woman, and to have that happen, and it looks like 2 explosions.
He reacts before the explosion. He hears something falling from the sky. And
look at this, people.
Before you know it, he turns around and there's a fireball. I mean, look at the camera. You lose sight of everything. That's how bright things were.
My God.
I'm just curious. I'm just wondering where they are in relation to.
Look at that lady's mouth. She sees it. Look at her mouth. Look at her mouth.
He stopped, so he obviously
look at her mouth.
Close enough to hear something loud. And we also have been hearing from other people that they heard an explosion.
Yeah.
So.
And back live, but you know, there's such a heavily.
Now somebody said go to CNN. Okay, I'll go to CNN. This is crazy, people. This is crazy, man. Let's see here. All this going on. Trade war starts tomorrow. All right, what's up with CNN? Live, right? I don't see nothing. Let's see. Plane crash. Okay. Nope. 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 Nothing. Okay, let's find something else. Plane crash, Washington. How about plane crash just in general? Okay, let's try another feed. This is straight out of Philadelphia.
They just told me that he was on his way to the gym and he just witnessed the explosion and he was like very shocked and surprised.
Yeah. You have seen this video circulating. What have you found to be most concerning? You know, we've been talking and covering extensively this crash in Washington, D.C. Any fear go through your head when you first saw these videos?
When I first saw these videos, I was mostly shocked and like fear. I'm not really scared of this, but it will go through people's heads to be more cautious and to be careful out here.
Okay, absolutely. And what are you doing now? You're just here for the scene?
Yes, I'm just here looking at this, and
They're reporting bodies on the ground? Really? That's not good. They keep changing the numbers? Yeah, a lot of this is Super Bowl connected, believe it or not. That first one was Super Bowl connected. I did a little piece on it, but yeah, it's Super Bowl connected, people. The numbers I came up with the other day are mind-blowing in relation to the founding of both teams. And Trump's number keep coming up. This is crazy. This is sacrifice season, baby. This is crazy, y'all.
That you saw on the scene that had to duck away because what he thought was toxic fumes, I'm sure it was. He said 6 people were on the plane. They took off from Northeast Philadelphia Airport. Sources tell Steve that there were 2 doctors, 2 pilots, 1 patient, and 1 family member. No update yet on the victims on the ground. So that's what we know. 6 people aboard.
So the mayor just talked.
To see the actual.
The mayor, I need to decode her birthday then. Mayor of, she's from where? Philadelphia or Pennsylvania? Where is she at?
People that's past that might be hard to see with the lights. But we did talk to some people. We spoke with one gentleman who was driving at the time when the plane, he pulled over because he was so shaken up and didn't know exactly what he just heard and saw. Take a listen.
There was a small plane basically hit right over there, and it was just like...
Let's see what numbers he got on.
It was something, I was just driving down the street and coming out of Wendy's, and I just saw a plane basically just hit the buildings, and just an explosion happened, and I just seen the skyline.
26.
And I pulled over, and basically it was just real bad around here.
What did you, how loud was it? Like, did it shake you?
I guess definitely say it was like minor.
What is that? What are those letters in his head? What are those letters?
Definitely minor earthquake-ish.
And talk about, I mean, we've seen the videos, the fire was pretty explosive.
Oh, yes, it lit up the whole sky. Literally lit up the whole sky like it was daytime out here. And it's literally, we coming to 7:15.
Were you scared at all? Did you?
Let's pull out another decode. He's got 26. He's wearing number 26. So let's go 26. Why does he have 26 on? I'm not sure what to do about that. Let me take a stab at that. 2625. What does that mean? What is 2625? It can't be from the 120 because that just happened. So that would be 4. So let's go this here. Let's do this. Well, his hoodie says 26. 2625 versus Trump's birthday this year, 6/14/2025. The difference is 4/8. 4/8 is X. April 8th, eclipse came across the earth, but who knows?
Like, start running or take some steps back? Like, or did you stop in your tracks?
I was driving,
okay.
So I was coming out of Wendy's.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a good 4 for 4. Shout out to Wendy's.
And then what did you see after the fact? Were a lot of people kind of in the street taking, a look at what happened? Start running or take some steps back? Like, or did you stop in your tracks?
I was driving,
okay.
So I was coming out of Wendy's.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a good 4 for 4. Shout out to Wendy's.
You hear what he said? You hear what he said? This is scripted, people. He said, I got a 4 for 4. You hear what he said? Listen to what he said.
The whole sky. Literally lit up the whole sky like it was daytime.
He was at Wendy's and he got a 4 for 4. That's Barack Obama's number. Come on, man. Listen to him.
Out here. And it's literally, we coming to 7:15.
Were you scared at all? Did you, like, start running or take some steps
Listen,
back? Like,
Wendy's.
or did you stop in your tracks?
I was driving,
okay.
So I was coming out of Wendy's.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a good 4 for 4. Shout out to Wendy's.
I got a 4 for 4. Shout out to Wendy's. You might be right, 8HW. 26 is 666. Who tells a person that they went to Wendy's and they got a 4 for 4? That's not a normal conversation, people. Listen to this foolishness.
Were you scared at all? Did you, like, start running or take some steps back? Like, or did you stop in your tracks?
I was driving, so
Okay.
I was coming out of Wendy's.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a good 4 for 4. Shout out to Wendy's.
I got a 4 for 4. What are the odds he would say Barack Obama's number? That's crazy, man. Come on. 4 for 4. Now this 715. What did that 715 come from?
What did you see after the fact? Were a lot of people kind of in the street taking, you know, a look at what happened?
We saw a fire. Yes, there was a lot of people in the street because there's no Roosevelt Boulevard, it's Cotman Avenue. But it was definitely a real. It's horrific. It's definitely a once in a lifetime situation. I hope everybody's safe at least.
Wow. So you saw
715.
You saw somebody just posted that they had just got off work and they saw 316. Wow. A truck with 316? Wow, I know, right? And this dude says, shout out to Wendy's. I got a 4 for 4. Nobody talks like that, man. Come on. Let's hear this clown again.
Talk about, I mean, we've seen the videos. The fire was pretty explosive.
Oh, yeah, yes. It lit up the whole sky. Literally lit up the whole sky like it was daytime out here. And it's literally, what time is it? 7:15?
Were you scared at all? Did you, like, start running or take some steps back?
Hey, people, I got a question for you. Is that an Eagles jersey? Is that an Eagles uniform he got on? I think it is. I think it's symbolic. Look at his jersey. Let's do this again. Look at this, y'all. Is that the Eagles? Oh my God. Y'all know this thing is scripted then. Y'all know, what are the odds they'd find somebody with an Eagles shirt on? Come on, man. Jesus better come on. They playing with us, y'all. They playing with us. The Holy Spirit just brought it to my, and you look.
Right over there?
That's Super Bowl, ain't it? Ain't that Super Bowl? Oh my God. Who's number 26 with the Super Bowl? That's crazy. He said 4 for 4. When he's ain't got no 4 for 4? I can understand people got their uniform on, but oh my God, you're right. You're right. They're in Philadelphia. I forgot. Look at what they're doing. People, we just solved the case. Listen, the first plane went down in Washington, and I did a video yesterday talking about what? The connection between Washington, D.C. and the Washington Redskins. And now we got a plane go down in Philadelphia. And Philadelphia's in the Super Bowl too. Thank you, ego down. What are the odds, people? You know it's got to be. People, listen to me real good. You got two planes that went down in the same city who represents the Super Bowl. Man, I'm done with this show. I am done with this show. I am done with this show. We got 50 states. Right. Well, Kent, the plane was coming from Kansas City to Washington, D.C. Think about it. I did the video yesterday. The first plane, the plane number 5342, was coming from Kansas City. Not Kansas City, Missouri, but Kansas City. Kansas City's in the Super Bowl. Now you got a plane that's, oh my God, I can't even think, but you know what I'm trying to say. That's impossible, people. You got 50 states. You can roll dice all day on a board and try to hit those two cities. You'd be all night trying to do it with 2 pieces of dice. You're gonna sit here and tell me that 2 days ago there's a plane coming from Kansas City to Washington, and KC is in the Super Bowl, and now you got a plane that hit in Philadelphia, and Philadelphia's in the Super Bowl? Man, get out of here. I'm done. Thank you for your response. You made me think. This is crazy. And this dude said 4 for 4. Come on, man. Let's see this conversation again.
An explosion happened, and I just seen the sky light up, and I pulled over, and basically, it was just real bad around here.
How loud was it? Like, did it shake you?
I guess definitely would say it was like minor earthquake-ish. Like, it was just real surprising. Definitely minor earthquake-ish.
And talk about, I mean, we've seen
Yeah,
the
did
video.
it
The
live.
fire was pretty explosive.
Oh yeah, yes, it lit up the whole sky.
Who wears
It
number
lit up the whole sky,
26
like,
with them? Let's decode it. Let's decode 26.
Were you scared at all? Did you like start running or take some steps back?
Listen,
like,
listen.
Or did you stop in your track?
I was driving, so I was coming up.
Listen to this dude. Listen to this dude. I went to Wendy's and got a 4 for 4. Barack Obama was the 44th president. We're gonna decode number 26 and see his birthday.
The Wendy's.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a good 4 for 4. Shout out to Wendy's.
I got a 4 for 4. Shout out to Wendy's. I'm gonna play it real slow, then we're gonna go there. We're gonna decode this puppy. They playing with us, people. Here you go.
Or did you stop in your track?
I was driving,
Oh.
so I was coming out of Wendy's.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a good 4 for 4.
You hear what he said? I got a 4 for 4. Barack Obama was the 44th president.
Wendy's. Yeah, I got a good 4 for 4.
I got a 4 for 4. Who does an interview and tell them what they got? Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. All right, let's find out. Who wears number 26 for the Eagles? Is this him, y'all? Y'all know this guy? S-A-Q-U-O-N, Barkley. We're going to look up his birthday. See if there's a connection. Okay. Pronounce his name right. Saquon Barkley's date of birth, football player. Saquon Barkley. That's him there? There's his birthday right there. February 9th, 1977. Look at that, y'all. His birthday matched the Super Bowl. Look at that. Look. His birthday matched the Super Bowl, y'all. What are the odds? Come on, man. Is that the day of the Super Bowl? Come on, man. The dude's birthday is a Super Bowl day, man. Come on, man. Look at that. Come on, man. I gotta get off this planet, y'all. This is crazy. Hold on, let's do this. This is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. I can't even do this show. 2/9/1997. Let's see what we got here. 2/9/1997. This is crazy, man. 1997. We're gonna do Trump's birthday later on. This is 1/31. We're gonna do all the dates on here, see if we got anything. All right, right now, this brother is 27 years old, 11 months, 3 weeks, and 1 day. All right, let's match this up to 2025. Let's see what happens. We're gonna make this here. What are the odds that his birthday would be the same as Super Bowl? There's no connection on the Super Bowl for this. There's nothing. But the connection is the obvious to me. The connection is, well, let's look at Donald Trump's birthday first. Wow, his birthday is the Super Bowl. Come on, man, stop playing. Let's see what we got. 155, 6, This is wild, people. This is wild. 54, 55. Okay. I'm so blown away by his birth date. I can't even think. Let me see. What else would I connect it to? His birthday is 2/9. Well, let's go back to election day. Let's see if we got anything there. Election day, 11/5/2024. This is crazy. This is crazy. I don't even want to decode no more on that. This is tripping me out. His birthday is the day of the Super Bowl, people. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. What are the odds? His birthday 47 days from yours? That's creepy. There's got to be another connection, but this one is enough for me. And so we got a guy who went to Wendy's. He got a 4x4, and he just happened to have on this guy's shirt. And this guy's a running back. He might be the star of the show that night, but I think they're gonna lose. Don't bet. I'm just saying, the way it's going, the Eagle is in trouble. Think about it. The Eagle just got hit by a Black Hawk helicopter, and a plane just landed in Philadelphia. It don't look good for the birds, is what I'm saying. Not at all. I wonder what's next. That's deep. That's crazy, y'all. This dude's birthday is Super Bowl Sunday. What are the odds? Yes, Eagle down. Thank you. I want to do something else with this guy's birthday. 2/9. Let me see. 2/9. Let me put that up against July 4th. July 4th. This is crazy, y'all. Man, I'm supposed to be chilling like a villain tonight. Maybe doing a video, and I'm doing this. But it's all good.
And then what did you see after the fact? Were a lot of people kind of in the street taking, a look at what happened?
We saw a fire. Yes, there was a lot of people in the street because there's still Roosevelt Boulevard. It's Cotman Avenue. But
we look. I think we all in agreement. This interview don't look good. Here's another one.
Tell me what you saw, Max. Just tell me what you saw. I know you're really
Bath and Body Works, getting some stuff for me and my sister. Sorry, and out of nowhere, just everything just shook. I thought like the buildings fell or something. I look outside and then all you see is a huge explosion. I look outside and bam, you see all this fire. And then I started shaking and then I see a person running on fire, and it was just
wow. So you saw a person on fire running, right?
Yeah.
Because I saw a video of that, but you actually saw that, right? So once again, are you running outside? Tell me what you're doing.
I didn't know what to do. I was just there. I was just shook because it's like something crazy. You just see somebody on fire. Like that's something you see in a movie, but like you see it in person. It's just very like.
Did you see what ended up happening?
Oh, here's the mayor. Here's the mayor.
Let me start by thanking.
She's in black and white. We're going to decode her birthday when we get done with this here. Here's the mayor, y'all.
Each of you for being here. I want to go through some basic facts about what we know for certain right now. An aircraft went down in the vicinity of Roosevelt Mall on Cotman Avenue. This occurred shortly after 6 p.m. this evening. As of right now, we have no reports on the number of fatalities. So right now, we're just asking for prayers for any and everyone who may have been affected. We do want to note that several dwellings and vehicles were impacted. So what are we asking you to do for us right now, Philadelphia? We're urging you to please stay away from the scene. If you see debris, call 911. Don't touch anything. This is still...
You guys notice the pattern over the years? Stay away from the area. Yeah, because you don't want to interrupt the crime scene, right? That's logical. But in my mind, no. Maybe a lot of this stuff is staged. Who knows?
An active scene
And she got on black and white, y'all. Straight up, black and white.
under investigation. I'm proud to note that all of our federal...
And let me show y'all something else right quick. Excuse me for interrupting. I'm just showing you how it is. Remember I told you guys a few days ago, we just started the year of the snake and the gods are going to come out? Remember I taught you that? Okay, look here. Nike is a god. You see her hat? Nike is a god. You see? Nike is a goddess in the Greek mythology. Right? So she's a goddess. She is the goddess of victory in war. See? That's her. The other day we had the god Luna. Remember the other day? We had the god Luna. Now we got the god Nike, so to speak. Look at her hat. Nike. Nike. I'm going to say allegedly. Nike. Speaking without speaking.
And state partners, they are either en route here or on the ground with us right now. We did see some neighbors who live in the surrounding community. Just stay in your home. Again, it's still an active scene and it's under investigation. This is only the first. Many briefings, I'm sure, to come on this evening. And of course, when daylight comes, when we have more facts and information to share with you. But I do want to say a special thank you right now, again, to all of our federal and state partners and our amazing first responders right here in the city of Philadelphia. Our fire, our EMS.
Yeah, all the accolades. We got it. Mayor Cheryl Parker's date of birth. Cheryl Parker, date of birth. Here she is right here. I did a video on her about a month ago, 2 months ago during the election. Her birthday is 9 September. Wow. 9/9/1972. 9/9/1972. All right, 9/9. Let's take it literal. Let's see what happens. 1972 versus today is 131. 131 is today. 131/25. She's 51 years old, 331. This is going to be skull and bones, people. Her birthday is going to come out to 332. No, it's going to come 332. My bad. I spoke wrong. My bad. Okay, let's see what we got. 2024. 2025. What we got? Nothing. 26. 4812. 4011. So we have. What am I doing here? Wrong one, Pearson. 2024, 332. Oh yeah, it is 32. It is 322. I'm right. There it is. It is skull and bones. Wait a minute. No. It should be 9, right? September. 9/9. I got the wrong numbers in there. This thing bouncing around on me. Oh my God, it's 22. We don't want that, but we might get that. 131/2025. Let's start with 24 first. Nothing there. Yeah, I don't like that 22, but I think that's it. Yeah, we got 22, people. We have 22. That's not good. Her birthday anniversary is, you know what? My computer is jumping. Pearson, her birthday is 9/9. How come the computer won't stay in position? 9/9/25. Am I doing this right? 9/9/2025. 131. 4, 6. Okay, I think we finally got it. All right, people. This is deep. Her birthday is 9/9/1972. 9/9/1972. If you take 9/9/2025, subtract it from today's date, 1/31/2025, look at what you get. People, we going down. We in trouble. You know what 222 is, right? That's crazy. That's even scarier. Welcome new subscribers. I'm going to show you what 222 means, okay? I'm shaking right about now. Let me pull this up in my video, in my, this is crazy. Here's your 222 breakdown. That's your 222 breakdown. Beast of Revelation is coming. The Antichrist system is coming. Brought to you by them. Look at that. And look at this here. The Beast of Revelation 222. Antichrist 222. Antichrist Barack Obama 222. It's here, baby. Look at that. 222. Numbers don't lie. Her birthday this year, 9/9/2025, versus today's date gives you 222. What a crazy situation. This is wild. Let's do, we did Philadelphia already, right? Let's do the team. Let's do the team. Let's do the team. Because I did the team's birthday the other day, right? Let's do Philadelphia Eagles team. That was, what video was that? I think it was this one. Oh, there it was right there. There's Kansas City. And let's do Philadelphia. 7-8 Philadelphia, right? Got my numbers right? 7-8 Philadelphia. There's Philadelphia's, the football team. This is when they were founded. July 8th, 1933. July 8th, 1933. July 8th, 7-8. Trump is 78 years old, okay? 7-8. So 7-8-3-3. Let's look at this. 7-8-3-3. Let's look at that in terms of her first. 7-8. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Look at that. Her birthday this year, 9/9/25. Computer jumped again. 7-8, Pearson. Stop messing around. 4, that's 3-3. We won't use that. 6, we won't use that. Okay, so let's do 7-8, and let's take today's date, January 31st. We begin the year with a mess, and we begin the month with a mess, and we end the month with a mess. What are the odds? So we have 7-8. Let's see if we can do 2024 versus 2026. Nothing. So no connection there from what I can see. Let's go back to these stories right quick. Here she is.
Our police department, they have been here working vigorously to ensure that we get this perimeter and the surrounding area blocked off to ensure that we make public safety and health our #1 priority. So we don't have any further information to share at this time. I've spoken to our Governor Josh Shapiro. He is en route. I've spoken to our U.S. Senator.
Let's do Josh Shapiro. Let's do the governor. Remember, he was a candidate too for Kamala Harris, possible. Josh Shapiro's birthday.
According to Wikipedia,
there's your governor. There's your governor. June 20th, 6/20/1973. Yeah, what is 207? I don't know. 6/20. Was it 1973? 1973? 1973? I need to put my phone down when I do this, right? Josh Shapiro, 131, 2025. Let's see what we got here. We always look at the people who are in charge. We check it against that. So his birthday is 6/20 of 73. 6/20 of 73. Let's check it all out. See what we got. I can't get over that guy ordering that 4x4. That's tripping me out still. He bought a 4x4 at Wendy's. That's crazy, right? Isn't that something? 7/14. 5. 6. We don't have anything. 5. Yeah, this is a ritual so far from what I can tell. This is a ritual. This is definitely a ritual. Yeah, nothing so far in that, people. We're going to get some information as we go. But we have 6, we have the thing, we have the takeoff at 6:06, which is 6/6. We have the crash at 6:33. We got a guy saying he bought a 4.4. And then he's got on the uniform of 26. And number 26 for the Eagles has the same birthday as the Super Bowl. That's what we got so far.
Can you tell us?
Well, Derek, what we know is that there were 2 people on board this Learjet 55, a business Learjet 2-engine aircraft, not a smaller aircraft, but not, a particularly small aircraft that came down really within about 30 to 40 seconds after taking off from the Northeast Airport in Northeast Philadelphia. It came down very fast. There was a spectacular explosion, a massive fireball in what has been described as a very major thoroughfare, the road that it came down, surrounded by residences, the Roosevelt Mall, which has been described as a sort of a strip mall, and at least one home, we understand.
I wonder what Roosevelt that is, because we had a few presidents named Roosevelt, but that's a presidential name. That's significant too. I wonder what Roosevelt it was. Did we have 2 Roosevelts as president? Let me see. Name the 2 presidents as Roosevelt.
According to Wikipedia, Roosevelt most often refers to 2 American presidents: Theodore Roosevelt, 1858 to 1919, President 1901 to 1909, 26th President of the United States. Franklin D. Roosevelt, 1882 to 1945, President 1933 death, 32nd President of the United States.
I wonder what Roosevelt I should decode, because that's the second time I heard Roosevelt. So he was the 26th president, he was the 32nd. That's a toss-up. That's a toss-up.
And is on fire, as well as multiple cars as well on fire. Now, it is a residential area. There's row houses in this area, and a number of people have actually caught the visual of this plane going down, and what I described to you there is that massive explosion. So I want to play you what is video that comes off of what's called a ring cam. It's sort of off in the distance, but you'll get a sense of what I'm saying here.
Oh yeah, we saw that earlier. You see that lady's face? You see her expression? What's lady's expression? Her mouth just gets wide open, huh?
So I think we had it there. I'm sorry, I don't have playback for me, but an explosion that was very large. Those who were in the area as well, I want to play you something from one individual who was at a nearby gym who talks about what it was like to hear this sound. Take a listen to that.
I was at the gym, today was a leg day, and you just hear everybody say, get down, get down, get down. When everybody say get down, we all get down. But I just see the plane is getting lower and lower and lower. It nipped the house. When it nipped the house, it hit a couple cars. Boom! boom, and to the plaza, and to the Dunkin' Donuts, everywhere. I've never seen nothing like that a day in my life.
And so that certainly speaks to what we've heard from the city emergency.
What has he got on? Is that a hat?
When everybody say get down, we all get down. But I just see the plane is getting lower and lower and lower. It nipped the house. When it nipped the house, it hit a couple cars. Boom! And to the plaza, and to the Dunkin' Donuts, everywhere. I've never seen nothing like that a day in my life.
And so that certainly speaks to what we've heard from the city emergency office, which has described this as a major incident. And like I say, this is a very busy thoroughfare, the road.
Yeah, we gotta get some witnesses. Once we get the witnesses, we tell the story. You know how it go, right? Let me see. The witnesses are the ones that they use sometime allegedly. Then you can really tell what's going on. When you get them witnesses, boy, you be like, okay, I can see what's really rolling. The mayor comes out to 22. For those of you all who don't know, let me show you what 22 means. You got to go to iPet Goat. iPet Goat 2. You go to iPet Goat 2, and you go here to Holophant. You click on it, it's like a 7-minute video. They got a few on there. And you'll see a point where they have a cartoon Barack Obama. And he starts sweating a V. 22nd letter of the alphabet is V. That's why I said the 22 name is very important. How do I know that? Well, when you keep scrolling, what you find out is that the American flag is cut in two. The last 3 days, what do we have? We have a plane going from Kansas City to Washington. Washington, D.C. is the flag, isn't it? And now you got a plane burst into flame in Philadelphia. So that could represent, too, the country, the Liberty Bell and everything. So they know something is coming because everything in this movie, everything behind the scenes begins to crumble. They want the 50 states, people. I started really looking at the 50 a few months ago. There was a guy, I want to say it was in Georgia. It was a white guy. You guys probably remember it was a guy in Georgia. He had shot over a iPads, and he was shooting people. Remember that? He was shooting people in the cars, and he went out to the woods, and they found his body, and you had the YouTubers find his body, and the guy said it was 50 vultures around him, 50 vultures. That's when I started thinking, what does 50 mean? 50 has got to mean the states. Then all of a sudden, on December 4th, the CEO of United Healthcare Center, he was gunned down by Luigi. Remember, he was 50 years old. Then you had Denzel Washington 3 weeks ago. He said that when he was a kid, he was in his mother's beauty shop, and there was an evangelist that said 50 years ago that he'd be preaching the gospel, 50. Well, Joe Biden just passed 50 laws 3 weeks ago and made the bald eagle our national bird. He passed 50 laws. Also, there's a story out that says that P. Diddy lost 50 pounds. So why they keep talking about the 50? It's got to be in relation to the states, people. And we're going to keep seeing these situations. You can believe me or not. Look, I'm just making you aware so when they go down, you can be like, wow, man. Yeah, it's right in our face every day. They're speaking without speaking.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us. I'm Chris Thomas.
I'm Laura Painter. It's a rainy start to the weekend. We'll get to that in just a moment. But first, we are following breaking news, and we want to warn you, these are some shocking and disturbing images.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. That's the moment. A small plane,
That's
look at that,
crazy.
crashed in a Philadelphia neighborhood. According to our sister station, there are reports of nearby homes catching on fire because of this crash. At least 2 people were on board the plane. and there's reports of multiple people hurt on the ground. It comes just 2 days after a commercial plane and military helicopter collided outside Washington, D.C.,
Lord have
killing
mercy.
all 67 on board both aircraft. We'll have more on this.
Roosevelt Boulevard. They keep showing Roosevelt. Look, they keep showing Roosevelt. So I'm going to decode the word Roosevelt. See if I got my spelling skills. Maybe my son can help me. Roosevelt. Roosevelt, I think it is. Let's put in Roosevelt. They keep showing Roosevelt. Roosevelt. Is that VELT? Oh my God, look at that. There you go. Spell Roosevelt.
Roosevelt. R-O-O-S-E-V-E-L-T.
SEVELT. SEV. Oh, it's too many L's, so I didn't get it right. Let me do it again. R-O-O. Spell Roosevelt. Come on, Pearson.
Roosevelt.
R-O-O.
V. E. L.
Now, what if somebody put on this? Somebody put Roosevelt. Somebody put Roosevelt Avenue. Roosevelt. I don't know which Roosevelt it is. It's two presidents, y'all. It's gonna take some time. Sometimes the things aren't obvious. That's when it takes some digging. You gotta do some digging sometime when it decodes. So it's hard to dig when you're live. So then again, it can be done.
Breaking news situation.
Roosevelt, BLVD. We want to get some witnesses. I want to get some of these witnesses. BLVD. That's abbreviation though. BVLD in the house. All right. So let's go with this here. And let's go with this. That's a news conference. We just saw this guy. Did we see this guy? We haven't seen this guy yet.
Yes, great, Shari. We are still near the intersection of Roosevelt Boulevard and Cotman Avenue. Police have since pushed us further back since we first arrived here. We've been pushed back twice now, just more for as a safety precaution. But I'm joined with Mikey. He works at the gas station here, and he saw what took place. Mikey, can you describe what you heard and what you saw?
Yeah, so honestly, it was a big ball. I was standing right at the door, and it was a big ball of fire. It just flew into the sky, and the whole gas station started shaking. And like little debris and stuff was flying over there. So I tried to keep the door shut, not let customers out.
My God, look at that.
Was going, so nobody got hurt or anything.
Look at that, people.
Once I seen the big ball of fire, I came outside. I walked straight down there, started seeing a bunch of like plane pieces and like it just honestly like a human foot or something. It was in a shoe still, just on the side of the street. And we seen.
So he's saying he saw a human foot. When I'm looking at this, I'm looking at the raw colors because he works at this Sunoco. Look at this here. Look. Sunoco has a bolt of lightning going through it. Do you see what I'm saying? Is that the gas station? What is it called? Sunoco? Look at that. Oh, red and yellow is raw. That's raw. Bolt of lightning is Luke 10:18. That's why. Use your head. Look, bolt of lightning. Bolt of lightning. That's the bolt of lightning. Sunoco. That's their symbol. Sunoco. Let me see. Sunoco gas station symbol. Boy, me and my Sunoco, I think it is. Sunoco. There it is there. out of the heavens. Sunico. That's deep. They got him, it's right there. Boom. And you got the rock colors in McDonald's. Of course. See what he got to say.
Big ball. I was standing right at the door, and it was a big ball of fire just flew into the sky, and the whole gas station started shaking, and like little debris and stuff was flying over there. So I tried to keep the doors shut, not let customers out until the debris was gone, so nobody got hurt or anything. Once I seen the big ball of fire, came outside. I walked straight down there, started seeing a bunch of like plane pieces and. Like it just honestly like a human foot or something. It was in
A human foot
on the side of the street, and we seen the houses right here. They literally had caught on fire. The cops didn't even notice that at first. You know, they was trying to attend to where the car it really is.
I know we're all praying for anyone who may be involved, relatives, family, especially because we don't know the extent, the further damage of the casualtiness of this. Now, I know you said that you weren't necessarily in disbelief when this happened, but your adrenaline was pumping, that you took off to see if you could help anyone?
All I wanted to do was help. If there was anything I could have did to assist and help them out, that's all I wanted to do. So like when I got over there, the adrenaline was like rushing. Like was no fear, you know what I mean? Like I just was trying to help in any possible way. I'm a Pennsylvania state agent, so I just wanted to see if I could assist and help out in any way possible. But you know, the cops, they did a really great job. They locked it down, tried to push everybody back because it seemed like everybody was going towards the fire, which again, the fire, we could smell the jet fuel. And it was all black smoke around, so they was trying to push people back so that way they wasn't inhaling it, you know? And it's sad, it really is.
And there were a lot of cars and vehicles too. I mean, there's a lot of video that people have been sending in to us. A lot of vehicles also caught on fire.
Yeah, so actually there was a lady, she just in enough time. Like when I say just enough time, she just was able to get through, but she drove straight through. She pulled to the side of where the AutoZone is over there. And she got out the car and she was like, what just happened? She was like in shock. And I was like, I don't know. She had a big piece of metal that flew into the back of her car window, busted her car window.
Oh my gosh, you can only imagine. I mean, I'm sure every person that was driving along the boulevard at this time, traffic probably came to a stop. People were trying to figure out what's going on. Am I safe? What's happening? Right,
and that's another thing. You know, the Roosevelt Boulevard is very busy, especially right here at Cotman. So when it happened, there was a lot of cars over there, you know? So like when I could see, it was literally a line of fire on every car. Like every single car, it was like just a line of fire. Everything was on fire. And then they said that another guy came into the gas station. He happened to be right there over at the Sides Hot Chicken. And he said that he saw the plane go right over top of the Dunkin' Donuts. Almost hit the Dunkin' Donuts. Just missed the Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah.
Did you see any other people exiting their vehicles or running or asking for help?
There was a lot of cars that had like metal pieces that shattered their windows and stuff. You know, people didn't know what was going on. None of us knew what happened, you know. It just was a loud boom. You saw a crazy fire flame go up into the skies. So everybody was just kind of shocked, trying to figure out what happened. And then, you know, people thought it was a tanker, could have like hit over, a gas line could have blew. They didn't know what was going on. So like everybody was trying to figure it out. But then you started seeing pieces of like an airplane or like a helicopter or something on the ground as like you're walking straight down the boulevard. So
now I know we also talked a little bit about the response efforts. How quickly did you see a response from police, fire, and blocking off the streets here?
Yeah, Philadelphia police, the Philadelphia Fire Department did a heck of a job. They got there instantly. When I say instantly,
hold tight, people getting my pizza. Hold tight.
I to them, seriously. I salute to them. They got there in a second. So, and by the time 3 fire trucks literally was flying down as the flames were still in the sky. So their response was quick.
And how are you feeling now that your adrenaline, has it calmed down a little bit, or are you still pumped up?
I'm just upset, like this is tragic to happen in Philadelphia, you know what I mean? Like it's just, a plane just crashed and all them innocent people lost their lives and stuff. So for this to just happen again, it's just like, it's mind-boggling to me, seriously, it really is.
Yes, a lot of questions and answers that we still need to find out tonight as we hope to learn more from officials here. Gray, Shari.
Okay, Brianna, the sentiment just can't be lost on us. It is really impacting people differently.
What a crazy situation, huh?
What just recently happened in the nation's capital. People are very concerned about their safety, safety of others. As we see these images that are coming in and the devastation, the fires.
Has the president spoke on this yet? Anybody know? Has the president spoke on this yet? Anybody know? I'm searching for witnesses. I'm looking for my, this is crazy, y'all. This is absolutely crazy. I'm looking for the latest and greatest. Okay, here we got a little kid talking.
I actually have a 10-year-old here. His
The
name is
interviewer,
Declan. Hi, Declan.
he's 10 years old. They're interviewing a 10-year-old, 10 as an X, really? Why would they interview a 10-year-old? That don't make no sense. Look at it, look at this here.
10-year-old here. His name is Declan. Hi, Declan. Hi. Declan, so tell everyone what you saw on the way home from hockey practice.
So I saw blinking lights coming from the sky, and I just saw them going down and down and down. And I came home, I watched TV, I saw the news, and now I'm here.
So you saw that plane literally come down from the sky?
Yeah, it was
Wow.
really scary.
Wow. You were with your dad?
Yeah.
Yep. Tell me more about what you guys were thinking. That would be really scary to see.
Yeah, it was really like, because we didn't know what it was. I just saw blinking lights. I thought it was like something for the plane landing, but then I just got home and I saw it and I was like, dang, I just witnessed it. It was like, it was pretty scary.
Did you happen to see any flames or any explosion, or just kind of see the plane go down?
Yeah, I really just saw the plane go down. It was just white blinking, and then, yeah, that was it.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for telling me your story. You're welcome. All right, you can say.
Why would you interview a 10-year-old and his daddy is there? That makes no sense. You interview the adults. I think because he's 10 years old. That's what I think, because 10 is X. That's what that's about. Unless his name is means something. Let me see, what is his name again? Is one of the Super Bowl people name is 10? Is this his name? Let me see.
Here. His name is Declan. Hi, Declan. Hi.
Is there a Declan in the football game coming up? Let's find something else here.
Big news coming in from the United States of America, where a small plane carrying 2 people crashed in the vicinity of a shopping mall in Philadelphia, resulting in multiple casualties on the ground. As per reports, the crash took place shortly after 6 p.m. near the Roosevelt Mall in northeast Philadelphia. At least one house and multiple cars are on fire. The Philadelphia Office of Emergency Management confirmed on social media that there was a major incident in the area of the reported crash, but they have provided no other details. The aircraft crashed and sparked a large fire in a built-up neighborhood, prompting a major emergency response and evacuation. And that's just news coming in from the United States of America, where a small plane has crashed.
I wonder if I can find out that Roosevelt, if I can Google what president they're referring to, that would help me out in my decode.
In northeast Philadelphia. And well, for more on this, our correspondent Susan Tehrani is joining us on the phone line. Hi, Susan, what's the latest that you can tell us about the plane crash in Philadelphia at this point of time?
We have an update. We now know, according to the United States Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, that 6 people were on board and they have died. According to emergency personnel on the...
6 people died. 6 people died. 6 have died. Believe it or not, the more I decode, do you know about 25% of my information comes from international correspondence? Isn't that crazy? That's why I'm doing this here. I don't know how it happens, but these international correspondents have connections around the world, it seems like. And they give some of the most detailed news, okay? That's why I'm doing it, just so you know.
The latest that you can tell us about the plane crash in Philadelphia at this point of time.
We have an update. We now know, according to the United States Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, that 6 people were on board and they have died. According to emergency personnel on the scene, the 6 people were 2 doctors, 2 pilots, a patient, and likely a family member of the patient. The aircraft was going to Springfield, Missouri, leaving the northeast Philadelphia airport when this tragedy struck. Basically, officials are saying that this was an ambulance, a flying ambulance, taking possibly someone from this hospital to a hospital in Springfield, Missouri.
It was a flying ambulance. You guys check that out? It was a flying ambulance. Wow.
It has been
I'll decode that later. That's more detail.
Aircraft and company during emergencies for high-ranking officials and also during COVID to transport patients as well. And while we do know that those 6 people on board have tragically died, there is a post on X by council member Mike Driscoll, who is a Philadelphia Security City Council member. He says that there are reports of quote-unquote mass casualties, saying that right now our focus is on the need of our first responders on the ground. And perhaps he's making these comments, we haven't had confirmation yet, is because we're learning now that multiple homes have also been set on fire because of this plane crash. And whether or not the debris affected any individuals, if there are more people who have been either hurt or killed on the ground, we're waiting for updates regarding.
His name after Theodore Roosevelt? Really? Theodore Roosevelt? All right, let's look up Theodore Roosevelt's birthday. Theodore Roosevelt, date of birth. January 6th, October 27th. When was he president, though? That might be something there. He was president September 14th to March 4th. Okay, he served 2 terms. All right, let's see if we can put something together right quick. We already had that one decode, which I forgot what was. Oh, that was the city of Philadelphia. Okay, so Theodore Roosevelt, his birthday was October 27th. October 27th. Let's go there. October 27th versus today. I'm not going to worry about the year he was born. Let's go with 2024 and go from there. 2024, I think 96. Well, it's making sense, people, already. And I don't like that. I just don't like these people are dying and what's going on here. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got here. What's the 97th day of the year? Okay. The 97th day of the year is 47. You see this here? April 7th is the 97th day of the year. Now I'm going to show you what I did, okay? 97. Theodore Roosevelt, his birthday is October 27th, okay? October 27th. You take October 27th, 2024, the last birthday, anniversary, versus today, 1/31/2025, the difference is 97 days. The 97th day of the year is 47. And guess what? Trump's the 47th president. That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. It's going to be a lot of clues. We're going to get them all tonight. We're going to get a lot of them tonight.
That. So a very developing story 48 hours after that incident in Washington, D.C. And
thank you for that breakdown for Theodore Roosevelt. Thank you.
Also, of course, the Philadelphia Eagles, their team is going to the Super Bowl next week. It was a very happy time for Philadelphia. Right now, this is really a hard hit of reality as we're speaking.
Right, Susan. It's unclear at this time what led to the crash, and do we have any update on?
You hear what she said? It's a very happy time for Philadelphia because of the Super Bowl, and now this has changed that. Listen to what she said.
In Washington, D.C., and also, of course, the Philadelphia Eagles, their team is going to the Super Bowl next week. It was a very happy time for Philadelphia. Right now, this is really a hard hit of reality as we're speaking.
Right, Susan. It's unclear at this time what led to the crash, and do they have any update on the casualties on the ground? Because where the plane crashed is a densely populated neighborhood with row homes next to the Roosevelt Mall.
That's crazy.
Plane has crashed near a mall in northeast Philadelphia, and it's triggered a major emergency response. North America correspondent Cayman Gok is with us. Cayman, this story is developing. Details are thin on the ground, I imagine, but what do we know so far?
Ruby, we've just had this come in. It was a medical transport vehicle, plane. There were 6 people on board. The authority, the company running it, Jet Rescue Air Ambulance, has just issued a statement saying there were 4 crew members and 2 passengers, including a pediatric patient and an escort on board. And at this time, we cannot confirm any survivors. So quite a serious incident. This plane only left from northeast Philadelphia Airport, and within about 5 kilometres from that airport, it plummeted into the ground near a shopping mall. The impact caused an enormous explosion. A fireball blew up and lit up the sky, and then smoke covered northeast Philadelphia. There was some strong winds causing the smoke to cover a wide area. Authorities and emergency services rushed to the scene because multiple structures and multiple vehicles were also impacted. One witness described the situation as something you couldn't even imagine. Take a listen.
You just hear everybody say, get down, get down, get down. When everybody say get down, we all get down. But I just see the plane is getting lower and lower and lower. It nipped the house. When it nipped the house, it hit a couple cars. Boom! And to the plaza, and to the Dunkin' Donuts, everywhere. I've never seen nothing like that a day in my life.
Wow.
This is, of course, an active scene and an emergency situation. Firefighters were putting out multiple blazes, and we just heard from the Philadelphia mayor. Take a listen.
As of right now, we have no reports on the number of fatalities. So right now, we're just asking for prayers for it.
Let's look up Learjet. Learjet, Learjet. 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 Let's look up Learjet. 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 Learjet is deaf, 46. JFK died at 46. George Orwell died at 46. George Orwell died at 46. Joe Biden's son, Beau Biden, died at 46. 46. Learjet is 46. That's enough for me. It was Learjet 55. That's what it was. Let's see what happens with that. I gotta find out what those numbers mean. Nothing rings a bell right offhand. Learjet 55. Wow. Let's see. Learjet. We got to get some more witnesses, people. Oh, there you go. Boom. Look. Look at that. Learjet in satanic gematria is 316. Sacrifice. The bird is sacrificed. You're right. Kobe was from Philadelphia. You're right. You're exactly right. Kobe was from Philadelphia. And I showed something the other day. Let me go into my video. There was a video that I showed the other day. We're going to find this right quick. I think it was this one here. 78 Philadelphia. Look at this here. Look what's on social media, on Instagram. You see that? Philadelphia put up a helicopter in relation to Kobe a few days ago. Isn't that interesting? What are the odds? The Philadelphia Eagles posted this on January 26th in relation to Kobe, a helicopter. And that was 2 days ago, right? This happened. And now we got this. This is crazy, y'all. It's too much information. But we just got this decode, Learjet 316. It's all making sense in time. Let's get some of these witnesses. This is crazy. You kind of ask yourself, what's next, right? What's next?
Alexis McAdams joins me now. Alexis, what do you have?
Hey, Jesse. Well, I just got off the phone with some senior fire officials who tell me that the story here really has been this blaze. Okay, you can see it in the video. We're talking about multiple fires that have popped up all across the street there. That's because these senior fire officials out in the Philadelphia area tell me that when the plane went down, it sprayed that jet fuel we were talking about everywhere. So not just all over on those cars and the entire parking lot near the mall, but all near those row homes. They specifically said 6 homes and at least 6 cars, okay, lit on fire, exploding there. And these people...
Can you believe what you guys are hearing? All these 6s tonight. 6 homes, 6 cars. Come on, man. Stop playing. The app that I'm using for Gematria is called the Gematrinator. Gematrinator. The app is Gematrinator. Just Google it. Listen to this lady again. 6 homes, 6 cars.
Entire parking lot near the mall, but all near those row homes. They specifically said 6 homes and at least 6 cars, okay, lit on fire.
6.
Exploding there. And these people thought they were under attack because if you look at it, you see a thing go down like this big fireball in the middle of the street, and then the debris starts flying all over the place. People were kind of just driving down that street heading to wherever they were going on a Friday night, and they see this thing coming down. They didn't know what was going on. They had to evacuate at least 3 of those row homes. So I'm told it was kind of like the end 2 that lit on fire first. Pieces of this jet are all over the place. Something that we've been talking about too that's important to point out, because if you don't know tons about airplanes and the sizes, you know, we're saying it's a small private jet. Well, it's still pretty big.
You're right. The crash was at 6:06. Isn't that something? 6 homes, 6 cars. Come on, man. Stop playing.
So we were saying it carries a lot of jet fuel. You can have about like 7 to 8 people on one of these Learjets. Right now, we know there were 6 people on board, according to Secretary Sean Duffy, the new transportation secretary, who's now dealing with 2 plane crashes within 48 hours here in the country. People have a lot of questions about what's going on.
Look at that,
the plane
people.
was going to Springfield
Look at that.
Airport in Missouri. It was
Like
in
a
the
Hollywood
air for
movie. Let's play that
30
again.
Seconds. We'll have a lot of questions about what is going on. The plane was going to Springfield Airport in Missouri. It was in the air for 30 seconds before this thing went into basically a fireball and came down. But again, this was a 3-alarm fire. So as we try to figure out why the plane went down,
God.
those questions are going to take a while.
Is this real?
There's everywhere. So fire department's working on it.
Yeah, it looks like a war zone out there in the northeast Philadelphia. You said that they were...
Said at least 15 different units came out there. I know the mayor.
My God, that is crazy, man. That is crazy. I'm looking for some witnesses. That's crazy. Get some more latest information here. We saw the mayor already. We saw her. Here's the governor, people. Here's the governor.
In this very, very difficult
He's got the Liberty Bell on, the Liberty Bell.
moment. Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you all. When we have additional information to report, we will come back and give another briefing. But now we want to let our federal, state, and local partners do their jobs and go to work. We'll report back to you when we have more information. Thank you all so very much for your patience and understanding.
All right, so we missed it. That was Governor Shapiro. I'm trying to find his statements. I'm trying to find his news feed.
Yeah, I do know. I know exactly.
What a world. Friday, boom. People, these look like Super Bowl sacrifices. Isn't that crazy? These look like Super Bowl sacrifices. I wouldn't even go to the game at that point if I was there. I wouldn't even go to the game. I just wouldn't go. I'm so tired of this world, I wouldn't even go. Hope I don't get in trouble for saying that. I wouldn't go. It's crazy. The numbers are speaking. The situation is speaking. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. I don't like what's going on this planet. This is not right.
Breaking tonight, we're getting some word out of northeast Philadelphia of what's believed to be a small plane crashing into a number of houses there. Waiting for some pictures there. I think we have them coming to us from Fox 29 in Philadelphia. Fires burning in multiple spots. If you know that area, northeast Philadelphia, Cotman Avenue and Roosevelt Boulevard. We're being told by Fox 29 that multiple fires are burning. There are pieces.
Let's bring in MSNBC's Ali Velshi on the phone. Ali, this is a nightmare that seems to be metastasizing in Philadelphia. You can see these balls of flames that we were just talking to Tom Costello about. This is near the Roosevelt Mall. So now we're talking about the potential for injuries on the ground, obviously injuries from that plane or fatalities in both circumstances. This seems like a bad time to have utter chaos in the federal government and at the FAA.
Yeah, this is a really complicated matter because Philadelphia, Northeast Philadelphia Airport falls under the Philadelphia Aerodrome. So the larger air traffic control area that controls that area is Philadelphia and the Philadelphia Tower. It's responsible for a lot of incoming and outgoing flights anywhere into the region. It's a pretty busy airport, actually. This flight was coming in from Morristown, New Jersey, as Tom was saying. These Learjets are equipped because of the size of them and the range that they can fly. They're equipped to put medical patients on. They can put the structures on them. Very unusual situation because to fly a Learjet, your qualifications have to be pretty high. So we're not quite sure, and we never like to speculate this early into an accident as to what could have happened. But it does seem to have overshot the runway. And when you do that, you end up in, first of all, a pretty residential area in Northeast Philadelphia. So it's densely populated. You know, one of the good fortunes we always see when a plane doesn't land exactly where it's supposed to be is that often it's in an unpopulated area. That's not the case here. This is a populated area. Roosevelt Mall is obviously a busy place. I'm looking at aerial shots right now, and there are closures all around the area because this is a big concern. It's also a very short journey on an aircraft that is very powerful, and because it's a jet, carries a great deal of fuel. Jet fuel is very flammable. So this.
Absolutely. There is a mall. The plane did not crash in the mall, but Council Member Mike Driscoll, about an hour ago.
Anybody got a news feed that's better than mine? Let me put in JR. His name is JR News, I think it is. JR News, let me see. There's this one guy, he does a lot of news. JLR Investigation.
Because this is a gripping event. As he called it, an awful aviation disaster. But we are seeing the best of Philly and Pennsylvanians are looking out for one another.
We switch now to Action News reporter Annie McCormick, who is at the Northeast Philadelphia airport, where that ground stop, I imagine, Annie, is still in place.
It is still in place, and that ground stop specifically because of the plane crash. It seems obvious, however, I'm saying that because of the inclement weather. It was incredibly foggy. There was also
men who just arrived on scene here, literally just about 5 minutes ago, guys.
All right, Aaron, thank you for getting that for us. As we heard.
I wonder why they keep saying the 666 and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
From Mayor Sherrell Parker, there are many people who are going to need shelter as a result of this plane crash. There on your screen, you can see what that location is. It's Samuel Fells High School, 50.
Here's the governor.
We have no reports on the number of fatalities. So we are asking everyone for their thoughts and prayers for all who may have been impacted and affected by this tragedy.
This region. And we want to offer our thoughts and our serious
look at his hat
for those who are grieving at this moment. The mayor knows, and I want you all to know that
Liberty
the
Bell
of Pennsylvania stands firmly with our partners in the city. We have, at the request of Commissioner Bethel, 45 state troopers who are on the ground right here in Northeast Philly. We have 25 members of our PennDOT team who are here right now.
Should I put in Liberty Bell by itself? Liberty Bell? Liberty Bell? Liberty Bell? Why is he wearing that hat? I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. That's a message. I don't care what nobody say. There you go. Boom. 50. He got on the Liberty Bell hat. Why would you come to a situation with a Liberty Bell with a Liberty Bell hat on? Right? Why would you do that? It is eerie, isn't it? Why would you come to a situation like this with a Liberty Bell hat on? Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, it's cold. They're coming for the freedom. Look what it says in Gematria. Liberty Bell. 50 states. Comes out to 50. You're right, it's a sign of Philadelphia. But why would you have that hat on? $50. There's nothing wrong with the Liberty Bell. What it means is that he could possibly be speaking in code, that he knows what's coming. All 50 states are going to be going. I take it as a sign.
Now, we have members of the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Authority who are here, including our director, Randy Padfield, who joins me behind here. We also...
You're right, the hat does look brand new, don't it?
Have members of DEP, the Department of Environmental Protection, who are here, including our director, Randy Padfield, who joins me behind here.
Did you see it fall out of the sky? Let me show you that. Did you see it fall out of the sky, people? It's going to be up here. It's going to fall from up here. Watch this.
Who are here, including our director, Randy Padfield, who joins me behind here.
Wow.
We also have members of DEP who joins.
Wow, look at that. That's crazy. It's like we're under attack, state by state, don't it? Looks like we're under attack, people. Looks like the country's under attack. At any moment, we could just wake up like we're being destroyed, one city at a time, like they're getting us ready for something. Look at that. Boom. This is crazy, man. Destroying the country that we love. That's crazy.
Of DEP, the Department of Environmental Protection, who are here to make sure that any hazardous materials are addressed. And as you heard the mayor reference, we're joined by several.
There's another one. There's another angle. If you got young kids, I wouldn't even show them all this here. Let them have a life. You know what I'm saying? If you got young kids, don't let them see none of this stuff. Let them have a life. Because this is crazy. There's no way to grow up as a kid, see all this foolishness. This is crazy. Don't even let them see it. Let them just have a good life. They're introducing us to this stuff gradually. We might wake up in the middle of June and it might be 2 cities at one time. You never know. They want this new world order, people. They want it. They want a one world system. And they want to scare the hell out of everybody is what they want to do. That's what they want to do. I don't know how far they're going to go. Only God knows. This is crazy. Oh, boy. All right, here we go.
Here, Steve Keeley, you're on the other side of the street. I just saw we just showed your tweet at that diner.
Jason, that's the story I was telling you in Dawn. I got off the air with you. I went in there. The police let me through the line. The manager let me in, and he showed me on his phone this piece. And as I said in the tweet, that piece didn't just go through the window and land on a table. It went through.
You see what they did? They're showing you 94. They're showing you 94 on purpose. Watch this. What's the 94th day of the year on the Gregorian calendar? You see that? You see how they do it? He's talking about how he going to look at some news feed, but the camera is showing you 44, April 4th. This is how they do it, baby. This is how they talk. This is how they talk. Look at him.
Sawyer, we just showed your tweet at that diner.
Jason, that's the story I was telling you in Dawn. I got off the air with you. I went in there. The police let me through the line. The manager let me in, and he showed me on his phone this piece. And as I said in the tweet, that piece didn't just go through the window and land on a table.
94.
It went through the diner, passed about 3 booths by the salad bar, and then hit a diner on the far side of the diner, eating restaurant, and it hit him in the head. I said, was he okay? He goes, no, I think he's hurt real bad. And so there was a big heavy piece of metal that came flying through the diner, and the diner is right next to the McDonald's you're looking at. And so that, you were talking about a half a mile, that as Greg pans to the left, right across all 12 lanes of the boulevard, and then smoke. Greg, come back where I am, and you can still see smoke going up over the AutoZone store, which is at the corner of Cotman and the boulevard. And that smoke is about 3 or 4 blocks deep. And the reason the mayor was staying awake.
Look, what is that? All right, let me show you. Let me show you what I think that means. This is Year of the Snake and Lunar.
According to the Economic Times, Chinese Lunar New Year 2025 marks the start of the Year of the Snake, a time of transformation, wisdom, and personal growth.
You hear that?
According to Chinese astrology, the snake symbolizes intelligence, mystery, and renewal.
Chinese lunar. Lunar is a god, but it's the god of the moon, okay? They think they're slick. Lunar is the moon. It's a she god. It's a goddess. Here she is, right here. That's her. That's her. The moon. See it? See it on the head? See this here? See the moon? It started like yesterday, right? With the snake. You have the snake. See the moon on his head? On her head? Well, guess what? There's the moon right there. Come on, man. Stop playing. They playing with us, people. First they showed 94, now they showing the moon. Stop playing, man. They playing with us, baby. They playing with us.
And that's the diner is right next to the McDonald's you're looking at. And so that, you were talking about a half a mile. That, as Greg pans to the left, right across all 12 lanes of the boulevard, and then smoke. Greg, come back where I am. And you can still see smoke going up over the AutoZone store, which is at the corner of Cotman and the boulevard. And that smoke is about 3 or 4 blocks
So you
deep.
can see the moon.
And the reason
Come on, man.
was staying away from saying numbers is because...
And so you can see the sun god Ra. Come on, man. Stop playing. Yeah, they wicked, ain't they? They wicked, baby. They're wicked. They're wicked. That's the moon. All these gods that were worshipped in the past, those spirits have been released in the last days. They were inside people. They used to worship these gods. Now those spirits, they're not in those fossils anymore. They're in the grave. But those spirits are loose. And they're taking territory and they're destroying the land.
You saw them, they fluctuated.
Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. Why would that moon even be there? That's a good question. Why would that moon even be there? Roosevelt was sworn in April 4th. Thank you for that. 4-4. That's deep. 4-4, Roosevelt. Now, which Roosevelt did I look up earlier? Theodore? Theodore Roosevelt sworn in on April 4th? 1933? Okay, no problem. He became something for yawning here. Teddy Roosevelt. That's Teddy Pendergrass' uncle, ain't it? Oh boy, having a little fun.
Officials here on scene, as I reported way back when, were told 6 people on that plane, and then the plane people confirmed that. But the mayor also is knowing the scene.
News Nation. Just type in News Nation. Okay, let's see what we got on News Nation. News Nation. NEWSNATION. News Nation. Oh, what we got? News Nation. Which one should I watch? This one?
All right, welcome back, everybody, to our continued coverage of this plane crash out in northeast Philadelphia near the Roosevelt Mall. The Associated Press is now reporting that this was a medical transport jet, this Learjet 55. It had a child patient with 5 others on board, which, if that is the case, it has already made this tragic circumstance even more heartbreaking.
Look at that, people.
President Donald Trump reacting to tonight's horrific crash, posting this on social media, quote, "So sad to see the plane go down in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. More innocent souls lost. Our people are totally engaged. First responders are already being given credit for doing a great job. More to follow. God bless you all." And I want to bring on right now, we have Philadelphia Council member Anthony Phillips, who is actually with us live.
It sits on 36 acres. I don't want to lose this one we had earlier. This guy showed the moon. He might show something else. Let's see what else he got. We're going to go back to the one you gave me. Hold tight. We'll go back to News Nation. Let me see if we see more than just the moon.
There. And she and everybody else out here is fearing that that number and the death toll could grow because of the injuries and maybe fatalities on the ground. And I was showing you and talking about SUVs and trucks that were completely on fire, completely gutted out. And that was almost initially afterward. And I had said, I had come from the 5 o'clock live shot, which maybe was a half a mile from here. I was in that traffic, and it was stop and go traffic. And it's a busy mall. It's a busy time of day. And this is maybe one of the busiest intersections in Philadelphia, the Boulevard and Cotman Avenue. And there's a lot of people eating dinner and so many fast food restaurants you talked about, Jason. And I was in that Cane's Chicken place where I was close to the scene, right by the plaza entrance where all those flames were burning. So that is the fear that...
He was at King's Chicken. King. Cold. King's Chicken. King. Who cares where you were eating at? He said King's Chicken. Let's listen.
Boulevard and Cotman Avenue. and there's a lot of people eating dinner, and so many fast food restaurants you talked about, Jason. And I was in that King's Chicken place where I was close to the scene, right by the plaza entrance, where all those flames were burning. So that is the fear, that there could be more deaths and fatalities than just on the plane itself because of.
So he just happened to be at King's Chicken when this went down? Really? Come on, man. So he's in the vicinity, right? Come on, man. And there's the moon again. There's the moon again.
Where it crashed and landed. And that also tells you something.
This photographer love the moon, don't he? He love that moon, don't he?
These pilots, even when they know that they are in trouble, they always try to steer it away from any other people, whether they're in the military or whether they're in general aviation. The last thing they want to do is hurt anybody on the ground if their plane is in trouble. That tells you that this plane was in dire trouble.
I want you to see this here.
That tells you that this.
See the sun like Sunoco? Sun, like sun god Ra? Sun god Ra?
Plane was in dire trouble.
I like this
when
cameraman.
They took off from Northeast Philadelphia Airport. So that is an investigation that could take months, but everybody wants to know what happened, because you would think right as a plane is getting ready to take off that it would go through the checkpoints, and it also, when they're going to fly from Philadelphia to Missouri, they're going to load up those wings and those fuel tanks, and that is probably why I was telling you how the heavy smell of jet fuel was thick in the air there, around there, and that also helped the flame spread so far through that debris field as that plane crashed right along Cotman Avenue, just past the boulevard. People are saying it could have been even worse than it already is because of where it could have landed, whether it was in the mall itself with all those stores, or whether it was on the boulevard with all that traffic. So as bad as it is.
Let's get that star. Let's get that falling star. Macy's, let's show the star. Let's show the star.
Is that all you kept hearing from officials on the scene is it's bad, and it could have been even worse. Jason, Dawn?
And we were hearing earlier tonight from an aviation expert talking about exactly what you just mentioned, Steve, that plane was filled with fuel. It was taking off. It was headed to...
Filled with fuel. Here's one just came up 7 minutes ago.
And I want to go back to Ellie, our own Ali Velshi, who is a pilot, an expert on many things, helping us make sense of what we're seeing here. Ali, I was up very late watching you the other night, do very late night coverage of the plane crash that happened in the Washington, D.C. area. I live in Arlington, Virginia. It was something that happened very near where I live. I think a lot of people are watching right now and trying to make sense of or understand how this could happen twice in 1 week. You are help us understand. They're different plane crashes caused by different things. How are you digesting this? How do you hope people out there who are scared right now are digesting what they're seeing as a second plane crash?
Yeah, look, I think I agree with the idea that the FAA and the NTSB are fantastic. They are the lead agency, not just in America, but often for plane crashes elsewhere in the world, right? We call in their expertise always. So they will get to the...
Now we got a 10-year-old injured. Did you guys hear about that? Let me pull that up for you guys. I just saw it. Here it is here. A 10-year-old injured. 10 as an X, right? Let's see what we got.
Yeah, hey, Gray and Shari. We have received official word now from Jefferson Health. They are requesting all inquiries or information come through the mayor's press office. So there's already an effort to kind of coordinate how information is flowing through as few channels as possible, if not a singular channel. And of course, we just heard from the mayor in that press conference a short time ago. No update, no information right now on the number of fatalities or injuries, but I do continue to try and talk to sources gathering information. A short time ago, I was told a firefighter was having trouble breathing, taken to Jefferson Einstein, and now I'm learning that it's possible a 10-year-old child, a young child, brought here to Jefferson Torresdale, that's where I am, by the way, in pretty bad shape. Don't know if that means burns, don't know if that means some other kind of physical injury, but...
We just brought home 6 American hostages from Venezuela today. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll have to check on that story. Maybe I'll do a video. All right, let's go back to what you were showing me earlier. I think it was this one.
Live right now on the phone. He is at the scene of the crash. Councilman, thanks so much for coming on. What are you seeing? What are you hearing right now?
Right now, this part of Philadelphia is a very
Wow, look at
congested
this.
area, highly dense, and the neighbors are just in disbelief. There's neighbors that have just said to me, I thought it was a bomb. I thought it was America's on attack. He said, and then one neighbor mentioned the idea of like, what are we doing with our aviation right now? Are we really finding ways to really make sure people are, aviation's here, the feds are here, they're blocking off everything, and they're also trying to, piece together what is going to come from, information, from all the debris that's happening. So, yeah, and people are out here still just in disbelief checking out what's going on.
And again, that echoes what we heard from Mayor Parker earlier, who basically said if you see debris, do not touch it. Obviously, it's a key piece of evidence, but also could be presenting a danger as well. Councilman Phillips, let me ask you this.
Look at all those houses that got caught on fire, people. Just one house after another. That is crazy. Yeah, I'd be scared to fly right about now, too, but a lot of people do business every day. You got to fly.
On Cotman Avenue.
Oh, we saw her already. I got to get some witnesses. Got to get some footage of some people. Okay, you said Newsmax. Didn't we just do Newsmax? Nothing's on Newsmax. Let's see what we got here.
Populated area that there are many.
Got to get some updates. Okay, MSNBC.
Let's bring in MSNBC's
Oh,
Ali
we saw that
Belshi.
already here. Why it says 10 minutes? Let me see. You still say it wasn't a plane? The way it came down, it didn't look like a plane, did it? WTF pool? What is that? What is WTF pool? Let's see. Philadelphia plane crash, 6 dead. I can't find any more witnesses. Yeah, looked like a missile, huh? Wow. This is too much, people. All this is going on.
We begin tonight with breaking news out of Philadelphia, where a plane crashed near the Roosevelt Mall. According to the FAA, the rescue air ambulance Learjet 55 crashed shortly after 6 p.m.
Look at that. Let's do that again.
Northeast Philadelphia Airport.
Look at that again. Look at that.
The rescue air ambulance Learjet
My
55
God.
crashed shortly after 6 p.m. after it took off from Northeast Philadelphia Airport. The plane was en route to Springfield Branson National Airport in Missouri. There were 6 people on board, 4 crew members
Lord.
and 2 passengers. There was a pediatric patient on that plane. The FAA can't confirm any survivors and are reporting damage to several homes and businesses. The FAA and NTSB are investigating. This latest crash comes only 2 days after 2 aircraft collided in midair over Washington, D.C., killing 67 people Wednesday night. We'll bring you updates as soon as they become available on air and at WWLP.com.
That's crazy, y'all.
Servicing your Porsche has never...
That's crazy.
We are at first, though, going to start with the breaking news that we've been following out of Philadelphia. The country is tonight unbelievably witnessing its second horrific plane crash in just the past 3 days. Tonight, it is a small plane, a Learjet, that has crashed in Northeast Philadelphia. It sent up a fireball in a densely populated neighborhood that includes both homes and also a shopping center. I'm going to show you some footage here of the crash. What you're about to see here is footage from a Ring camera security system that did capture the moment of the crash.
They keep showing that house, right? That house. Wow.
This plane, this Learjet, had just departed from Northeast Philadelphia Airport. It's not the main airport.
You know, a thought just went through my brain. If we're under attack and our country's not telling us, then what? You feel me? Look at that. In the last one, we could see like the helicopter, I guess, like a silhouette. But this here, I don't know. I don't know, people. If we're under attack and they ain't telling us, come on, man. Straight up, we in trouble. I ain't trying to say nothing. I'm just saying. Looking at this one here, this look kind of funny here.
Philadelphia Airport. It's not the main airport.
Look at that. Come on, man. And it's happening at night, okay? Just like the other thing was happening at night.
Northeast Philadelphia Airport. It's not the main.
Look at that. Now, what is that? People, it's separated, okay? Ain't that separated? Unless the plane was burning up on both sides. I'm trying to give it some credence. You know what I'm saying? If the plane was burning on both sides, then I can see it. But this looked like, I don't know. The only logic I got is that the plane was burning up on both sides. That's the only logic I got. I'm sorry. I don't have no other logic other than jumping to the conclusion that it's a missile.
Port in Philly, but small.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta ask somebody who's been in combat.
This plane, this Learjet, had just departed from Northeast Philadelphia Airport. It's not the main airport in Philly.
I'm sorry. That's making me creepy.
Philly, but small airport. It was en route to Springfield Branson Airport in Missouri. This is around 6:30 p.m. Local time, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Because it's very well possible that they might be not telling us what's going on. You never know, people. I mean, you can speculate all day. Washington, D.C., not Philadelphia. Those are two areas, as I said a few hours ago, that's the bedrock of America. Philadelphia, Washington, New York City got the Statue of Liberty. All those are significant places for our history. That's all I'm saying.
Crash site is near the Roosevelt Mall in Northeast Philly. But again, homes there, cars there. This is a densely populated part of a big U.S. city. First responders very quickly reached the scene. They found fires burning several homes.
But then again, it is kind of Super Bowl overtones because Philadelphia is a football team. And the plane from the other day left from Washington, D.C. So I don't know. It looked like Super Bowl overtones.
And cars on fire because of the impact and the debris. Local officials, including the mayor of Philadelphia and Pennsylvania's Governor Josh Shapiro, are in contact. They are helping coordinate the response. We may be hearing from Governor Shapiro in just a moment as local officials.
Can we get back to a normal life, please?
We had very quickly initial reports that said this plane was on some sort of medical assignment.
Oh, Lord!
When it took. We had very quickly initial reports that said this plane was on some sort of medical assignment. As local officials continue to brief on the scene. We had very quickly initial reports that said this plane was on some sort of medical assignment when it took off.
You know, I watched some case studies about 5 years ago, and they said when a plane goes down, it's more likely to go down with the weight not at an angle. Have y'all heard that before? That the plane should just drop versus going sideways? I don't know. If it's going straight, then it's gonna go at an angle. So I don't know what to think about this. That's a lot to think about, people. This is crazy. I just don't know. Here's some more footage here.
1,000 miles is a lot of fuel. So that's what you're seeing. Whether or not that pilot was able to turn off the fuel pumps and the fuel supply may not matter when it's that sort of crash. The way you saw that plane go down means that that pilot was not in a position to try and land that plane. They're obviously always trying to look for a runway. Whether or not that pilot was able to turn off the fuel pumps and the fuel supply may not matter when it's that sort of crash. The way you saw that plane go down means that that pilot was not in a position to try and land that plane. They're obviously all.
You know what I see so far? Hey, how you doing, Joey? You know what I see so far? When I look at the last plane on the 31st and this plane, they were going in a straight line. There was no wobble, right? There was no wobble. There was no veering to the left and no veering to the right. It's just like they were both at a straight shot. Did you notice that? And a lot of people have emailed me and saying, Pearson, what if there was just computerized and unmanned? I say, yeah, that's something to think about. Because both of these situations, everything is in a straight line. There's no veering to the left or veering to the right or trying to glide to the sideways. It's just straight. So that makes it more suspicious to me too.
Always trying to look for a runway, then you're trying to look for an open field, then you're trying to make sure in that open field there are wires and flotsam and jetsam and trees. You definitely always want to avoid houses. We see that there was at least one house on fire there. These are row houses, which is typical of that area. They're very, very close together. The Philadelphia Northeast Airport has a control tower. It's actually why I've flown there so many times, because as I was doing my pilot training, I needed to be at an airport that had a control tower.
So you thought about it too, huh? Everything's in a straight line. Everything's in a straight line. Whether it's an angle or what, it's all in a straight line. Like it's programmed to do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Trump sent an email, I think, to Truth Social. I showed about 12 minutes ago. Six people killed. Medical. CNN.
Good evening, I'm Abby Phillip, and we begin with breaking news tonight. Another plane has crashed in another American city, and this time it is Philadelphia. I want to reset.
You see her hands? I watch her a lot.
And we begin with breaking news tonight. Another plane
watch her hands
in another American city, and this time it is Philadelphia. I want to reset.
Why she do that? Why Cutie Pie do that? Why did Cutie Pie do that?
Again, with breaking news tonight, another plane has crashed in another American city, and this time it is Philadelphia.
Come on, Cutie Pie. Why you do that? You making me upset. Why you do that?
Plane has crashed in another American city, and this time it is Philadelphia. I want to reset what we know at this hour.
And red and black, right?
The twin-engine medevac jet took off from a local airport en route to Missouri. That plane reached 1,600 feet after takeoff before plunging 11,000 feet per minute. 6 people were on board, including a child patient. Here is another look at the crash as it happened.
I'd have got back in the house too, man.
You saw there the jet plummeting almost like a missile out of the sky before an explosion. It landed in a busy section of the city near a mall.
Man, I'd have got back in the house so quick.
Here, though, is how one witness described the scene.
I was in shock. I'm still in shock. Like, this is insane. Why can this happen? And before that, to be honest, in my mind, I thought, like, what if the rocket would, because I'm from Ukraine, right? And there's war. There's always rockets coming in and stuff like that. And then I see, like, things flying. Like, no way, the war started again? You know, and you say, you never know.
Wow.
Here's the conversation also that we have now obtained from the air traffic control tower. Listen.
Medevac med service, Northeast Tower.
Medevac Med Service 056 Northeast Tower.
You might be right. He just exposed it, Justin. That was deep. That's why I got quiet, because I'm like, what are the odds that you can interview somebody from that country? I can't say that country because I get in trouble, but what are the odds, people? What are the odds? You just happen to interview somebody and come on, man. All the people in the world, all the people in that area, come on, man. Let's do this one again. I had to get quiet on that one. I'm like, did anybody else catch that but me? Come on, man, that's scary.
Here, though, is how one witness described the scene.
I was in shock. I'm still in shock. Like, this is insane. Why can this happen? And before that, to be honest, in my mind, I thought, like, what if the rocket would, because I'm from Ukraine, right? And there's war. There's always rockets coming in and stuff like that. And then I see,
come on, man.
Like, no way.
Come on, man.
You know, and you say, you never know.
Here's people, if we getting hit and they ain't telling us, are we gonna get hit? Oh my man, come on, man. Come on, man. We about to go through, yeah, drop the mic. Drop the mic. Drop everything. Man, I'm about to go in the corner and get my Bible. I'm ready to get up out of here. This crazy, y'all.
The conversation also that we have now obtained from the air traffic control tower. Listen.
Medevac Med Service Northeast Tower. Medevac Med Service 056 Northeast Tower. You on frequency?
We have a lost aircraft. We're not exactly sure what happened, so we're trying to figure it out.
Wow.
Let's go straight to Philadelphia, where Councilman Mike Driscoll.
How'd they get that information that quick? Are you serious? They released that information to the media already? They usually stays with the FBI people. I'm telling you from history. I did 19 years of security. That stuff usually stays. You don't release that to the public that quick. How'd they get that information? That's crazy.
A lost aircraft. We're not exactly sure what happened, so we're trying to figure it out.
Let's go straight to Philadelphia, where Councilman Mike Driscoll, who represents...
How did they get that information that quick?
Thank you very much for joining us. I know this is a very active scene.
That's part of investigation, people. You're not supposed to get that information. You're not supposed to get that quick.
It's just a briefing with other city officials. But I want to ask you directly about that plane, 6 people on it, according to the company. Do you believe that there are any survivors on that aircraft?
Well, Abby, I can't say for sure, but it doesn't look good. It's a sad situation we have here in Northeast Philadelphia. We were only celebrating a couple of days ago, our football team's success, and now we have this tonight. And it looks like not only the people that won that plane and the person that needed medical help, they seem to be...
So we get one more, people, then you know what? I don't know. Let's do some numbers right quick. Leave the World Behind came out December 7th, I want to say. No, December 8th. December 8th of 2023. That's when Leave the World Behind came out. Leave the World Behind came out 421 days ago. If you make it 2024, let's see what happens. That's 55. The plane was 55, wasn't it? The plane was number 55, right? Yeah, the plane was 55. Let's see. So make this 2025. Oh, you're not going to believe this, people. Here's your riddle. Look here. Leave the World Behind came out December 8th of 2023. The anniversary is 2025. Subtract it from today, 1/31/2025. Look what it gives you. 444 and 312. Remember 444? Remember I've been showing you guys 444? Let's look that up. 444 is 8-4, August 4th, Barack Obama. I'll show you the, and 312 is election day. I'll show you that in a second. Let me find this, I erased some of my pictures a few days ago, so now I gotta find it. Jay-Z has a crown of thorns on his head like Jesus, and it has 444. Oh, here it is. There's your 444 right there. Crown of thorns like Jesus. It's called sacrifice. 4 and 4 is 8. That makes it August 4th. That makes it August 4th, Barack Obama. And 312, you know what 312 is? I'm gonna show you that. That's election day, baby. Election day results. Election day results are, I hate the way this does that. Let's go to another feed. All right. Election day presidential results.
The 2024 United States presidential election.
Shut up. Where is the breakdown? I tell you all of a sudden I can't get the maps when I want them. Here it is here. Donald Trump, when he won, he got 312 votes, Electoral College. You guys remember that? 312 Electoral College votes. That's what Trump won when he won president. So when you take Leave the World Behind date anniversary versus today, you get 312. Is that coincidence? And 444. That's deep. That's deep. Let's go back to baby girl, see what she got to say.
Work. And now we have our first responders out there in mass. Our governor, our mayor, all doing all they can to not only the folks that were on that plane, but we are afraid there's more casualties on the ground. We don't know yet. It's going to take some time.
That's
We have to have
crazy.
some patience. We have to let our first responders do their job. But
Let's find something else.
We're getting information from all over the country right now. We want to go to aviation expert and CBS correspondent Chris Van Cleve. Chris, on the national end, what have you heard?
Everybody's showing the same thing. Let's find some witnesses, people. Appreciate you guys rolling with me tonight. We are live, French Shot Blue, your first time here. Thank you for being here. We break the news down as it happens if we can. If we can take our collective minds and figure it out, Holy Spirit guide us. A lot of this stuff is questionable, people. So I'm decoding as I go. A lot of this stuff is questionable. The angle of the way this thing come down, it don't look like no plane. It makes it very suspicious to me. Something's going on. It don't look right, and the show don't feel right. You've got 2 incidents in 3 days, and I'll break that down in a second. Let me see if I can find something else. 2 incidents in 3 days. When was the last time that happened? I can't remember in all my days watching the news. I've never seen anything like this before. It's absolutely insane. This is crazy. Okay, plane crash, crash, Philly, Phill, in Philly. See what we got here. Anybody new? Any more news feeds? We need some witnesses, people. Let's get some witnesses. I probably should go on TikTok. TikTok usually have a lot of witnesses. So let's go on TikTok. Let's blow this popsicle stand, as they say. Let's get rid of this popsicle stand. Let's go to TikTok. For they ban TikTok. We better go on TikTok before they ban it, right? Okay, let's see here. We got plane crash. Let's see. Type of one finger, CRASH. Philadelphia. All right, let's see what we got, people. Let's see. They don't have anything, do they? I don't see anything. Did I type this thing in right? What are they doing? Plane crash, Philadelphia. PHIL, Philadelphia. All right, I clicked on the wrong thing, I guess. All right, let's see what's popping here. Make some noise. These are just visuals.
What is it? No, it came out the sky.
Wow. Northeast Philadelphia footage here, people.
It came out the sky.
You trying to be a pilot, huh? I heard that. Look at that. Live footage on TikTok. That's crazy, man.
What is it, a plane? It just came out the sky.
Wow, man. That's crazy.
No, it's a car.
It makes you wonder if we're under attack,
House
people.
on fire.
This is why I always listen to the mayor and the governor, because one of the first things they say is, don't go to the area, don't go to the area. Because see, if it's something that we ain't supposed to know, then we not gonna know. You see what I'm trying to say? I wish I could say more, but read between the lines. Don't go to the area, we wanna keep you safe. Don't go to the area, you're gonna contaminate the crime scene. Just stay away and let the authorities do their job. Every time, all the news. But you want to interview a 10-year-old. Give me a break. Give me a break. You want to interview a 10-year-old, but you won't let me go and see what's going on. Okay. What you hiding, baby? What you hiding? Like y'all said, it might not be a plane, baby. It might not be a plane. That's crazy. Look at this, man.
Is it a plane or a car?
Oh my God.
Somebody made a good point. Look at this. Look at this. This happened by Roosevelt Mall. The other plane crash was at Ronald Reagan Airport. Coincidence? Both former U.S. presidents. Bingo. Bingo. Let's decode, people. This person makes a good point. The first one was near Ronald Reagan Airport. The next one is in relation to Roosevelt. Let's do a decode on both presidents, okay? I'm gonna subtract their birthdays and see what happens. Let me see. Teddy Roosevelt's birthday.
According to Wikipedia,
Put that to
Theodore
the side.
Roosevelt Jr., also known as Teddy or TR, was the
And
26th
let me
president
see.
of the United States.
Ronald Reagan's
from
birthday.
1901 to 1909. According to Wikipedia.
Okay, we're gonna put these together. That's a real good question that person put on there. 2/6/9/11. Both of them are presidents, y'all. Both of them are presidents. That's a good point. Both of them are presidents. That's a real good point. All right, so 2/6/1911. 1911. Teddy was born 10/27/58. 10/27/58. Let's see. 10/27. And he was born 1858? Yeah, 1858. It's crazy, y'all. It's big time crazy. 52 years. All right, let's bring him up to 1911, see what happens. There's different ways to look at this. 10, 11, nothing. Nothing, 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 nothing. 10, 10, 103. What does that mean to you? Nothing, nothing. 10, 12. 6'3". 6'3", 630 days. I don't want to do a split birthday versus death date. 8/27, 8/27/1858. 8/27/1858 versus, yeah, why would you have two presidents like that in a row? That's a real good point. Okay, 1858 is one, and come on, Pearson, think. Yeah, 10/27/58 is first, right? 10/27/58 versus Teddy is 18. Ronald Reagan is 2/6/11. 2/6/11. Nothing there. I'm gonna leave this alone. It's gonna take some time. I don't see nothing so far. There's about 4 ways to look at this, but there's something going on with this. Let me see. Ronald Reagan was what number president? Ronald Reagan was what number president? 40. Teddy Roosevelt was what number president? Oh, God. 40 and 26. People, look. Teddy is 40. I'm sorry. Ronnie Reagan is 40. Teddy is 26. That's 66. That's 66. And do you know that Philadelphia has won 666 games and they've lost 665 games? And if they lose Super Bowl night, they'll be 666 and 666. That's right. I did the decode the other day. So Teddy is 26 and Ronnie is 40. That's 66. I think that's the tie-in right there. That's the tie-in right there. Ronald Reagan was 40, 40th president, and this man is 26. That's 66. Let's look at the years. Now, he was president first. He was president from what to what? Let me see. We gotta figure that out. What year did Theodore Roosevelt become president? Uh, 9/14/1901. And I think Ronald Reagan became president in 1981. What year did Ronald Reagan become president? January 20th, 1981. We're going to separate these dates, people, see what happens. Then we'll go back to the news. How about that? Okay, so 9/14/1901, 1901. Anybody alive then? Was anybody alive then? I know, right? 120, 1981. Well, people, that's 79 years ago. 310. Let's bring it up to date. 1980. Let's do 1980. Come on, Pearson. 1980. My finger's not working right tonight. 1980. 99. 37. 1980, 1981. 1982. I keep getting these sixes. Let's go back to the news. I don't see anything else. Right now we have 66 between two presidents. So we're gonna remember that number in case something else pops off. I pray there are no more accidents. Where are we at next? Where was I at? I lost my place. Did I lose my place? Oh, I was on TikTok, wasn't I? Forget about the news. TikTok is what's happening, right? TikTok is what's happening.
Oh! Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. They in the car, y'all. Look, they in the car, hit the windshield. Look. Man. Can you believe that, man? You in the car chilling? Man, come on. That's insane, man. That's insane, man. She said, I'm calling 911. I know, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. You in the car chilling and boom. That's crazy, man. Look at that, y'all.
Oh shit, a plane just fucking crashed. Oh shit.
My man at the drive-thru getting his lunch and the plane crashed. Man, this is crazy. I don't know about y'all. That video from Ukraine, that one got me shook up. What you think? That video, 15 minutes. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that word. Uh-oh. That video from that place, that video got me. That video messed my head up there. That video there messed me up. What are the odds? What are the odds that they would find somebody? Come on, man. He spilled the beans, right? He spilled the beans, baby. They trying to tell us something. That's Ezekiel 38 and 39, y'all. Straight up. The kingdom from the north comes on the kingdom of the south. In other words, the man from overseas with who ain't got no hair like me, he don't play. That's the last day war. That's deep. That interview from that guy, I'm sorry, that messed me up, baby. That would mess me up, straight up. That interview got my head messed up.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God, that's a plane! 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 Oh my God, that's a A plane just crashed on Cotman Avenue, yo. I was right there, bro. Yo, somebody crit. Oh my God, yo, the world, yo. What the fuck? A fucking plane just crashed on Cotman Avenue, yo. I was right there, bro. What the fuck?
No more sensitive material. Man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. How are we supposed to live in a world like this? 21 presidents had 2 terms. So Ronald Reagan was the 40th. And the other guy was what, 23, right? 23 and 40 is what? 17? Yeah.
Seconds on the side street.
We saw that already.
I can tell you that a small Learjet 55, has crashed in Northeast Philadelphia with 6 people on board. 6 people on board. You see the explosion there to the right of your screen. And of those 6 people, we understand 2 of them were doctors. It was a medical flight. 2 were pilots. There was a patient on board, and a family member of that patient was on board as well. 6 people.
It does give you the end of the world feel. It sure does. Wow, you see that? You drive and you see that? That's crazy. Watch that again. Wow. My boy say, what the? That's crazy. Do you hear the background go, it's like a whistle. You guys hear the whistle? You hear the whistle in the background? When it's coming down? It don't sound like a plane. Listen. Let me turn the volume so you guys can hear it. It sound like what y'all said it was. It didn't sound, it had a whistle to it. You can barely hear it. It's a like that. It sounds. It sure does. Wow, man, that ain't cool. I don't know what a plane sound like when it come down. I know that sound like a whistle.
The country is tonight, unbelievably.
The country might be under attack, girlfriend.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God, that's a plane!
Okay, so we just had another plane crash, this time in Philadelphia. DMV News Live is reporting on Twitter. Just in, a plane has crashed near the Roosevelt Mall in Philadelphia. Info still developing, and they're posting multiple videos. I'm going to show you another video of like farther away footage of actually seeing the plane come in. That video is insane. It's like leaving.
What do you say, Afghanistan? Afghanistan? What you say? Well, let me read this again. You said Afghanistan sound like that? What'd you say? Let me see what, I'm trying to see what you said. Afghanistan missiles sound like that? Really? Woo!
A streak, it's moving so fast. People, of course, are like, oh, are we sure that's a plane that looks like a missile? It seems like from eyewitnesses, it was a plane. But I'm going to show you some footage now, and warning, this is footage from on the ground there, seeing stuff happen in real time.
Oh, shit.
We're already hearing reports of multiple casualties, which makes sense because this appears to be an extremely populated area. I will let you know as
I don't put nothing past these devils because I believe whatever they do in the future has been incited. I really do. I've been watching this thing for 40-something years. If they got to bring it to our home turf, to scare the heebie-jeebies out of us. That's what they're gonna do, and they're gonna blame it on a boogeyman. You hear me? Because they gotta set up a one world system. They gotta bring us to a fear state, people. They gotta do it so they can justify superseding the police with the military police. They've been showing us for 15 to 20 years, all these military police. Every time somebody escape or whatever, they got all these trucks and these people looking like they from the war. And that's what they're gonna do. I think they've been conditioning us through phony events for about 10 years. Now I think they done upped it a notch. So I don't believe nothing they say. I don't believe nothing they say. I believe we're gonna wake up one day and they're gonna be like, look, you gotta do this, 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 and this. I just, they want this one world system, people. And I just pray Jesus come, because man, I ain't taking no mark, baby. Forget it.
There was a child on board. It was a pediatric transport plane that crashed in Philadelphia. Nobody on board the Learjet 55 made it. Hospitals reporting several injuries, lots of people being taken to the hospital with burns, but I have not heard of any fatalities outside of those who are on that plane. Multiple homes and businesses have been completely destroyed. 6 homes at least were completely engulfed in flames. After about 2 hours of firefighting, Philadelphia is reporting that most of those fires are out at this point in time. Anyways, the air ambulance left Northeast Philadelphia Airport on its way to Branson, Missouri. That's about the most we have at this point in time. I will try to keep you updated and see whatever happens with the...
An unbelievable night here in the city of Philadelphia. Some new information coming in from ABC News now. ABC News reporting that Jet Rescue Air Ambulance was operating that Learjet 55 that crashed here in Northeast Philadelphia. Again, we should tell you that Governor Josh Shapiro, of course, heavily aware of this situation. He's saying earlier tonight that his team heard one guy crediting the response of our police and fire department, saying that they...
It was definitely a real...
Here's your guy again. Here's your guy. He's your guy from Burger King. He said 44.
The plane. It's on the scene near this area when the plane went down.
There was a small plane basically hit right over there, and it was just like, it was just horrific. It was something, I was just driving down the street and coming out of Wendy's, and I just saw a plane basically just hit the buildings, and just an explosion happened, and I just seen the sky light up, and I pulled over, and basically it was just real bad around here.
How loud was it? Like, did it shake you?
I guess definitely would say it was like minor earthquake-ish. Like, it was just real surprising. Definitely minor earthquake-ish.
And talk about, I mean, we've seen the videos. The fire was pretty explosive.
Oh yeah, yes, it lit up the whole sky. Literally lit up the whole sky. Like, it was daytime out here, and it's literally, what time is it? 7:15.
Were you scared at all? Did you like start running or take some steps back? Like, or did you stop in your tracks?
I was driving, so I was coming out of Wendy's.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a good 444. Shout out to Wendy's.
I got a 444. Shout out to Wendy. That's Barack Obama. I want to know what's that on his hat. And that's almost like a lilac, this color here, believe it or not. Yeah, I think this is a fake interview here, people.
And talk about, I mean...
And remember, his jersey is number 26. And the football player of the Eagles, number 26, his birthday is the same as the Super Bowl, February 9th. What are the odds? What are the odds?
In the videos, the fire was pretty explosive.
Oh yeah, yes, it lit up the whole sky. Literally lit up the whole sky. Like, it was daytime out here, and it's literally, what time is it? 7:15.
Were you scared at all? Did you like start running or take some steps back?
H-O.
Like, or did you stop in your tracks?
I was driving, so I was coming out of Wendy's.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a good 444. Shout out to Wendy's.
Shout out to Wendy's.
After the fact, were a lot of people...
That's Polo. That's Polo. Thank you. I've done Polo before. Polo comes out to that's another clue. 22. There you go. Thank you, Polo. Yep, 22. I've done Polo last year a few times. That's not the first time they interviewed somebody they had Polo on. Yep, crisis actor. Thank you, Polo. 22. Yeah, he definitely crisis.
Taking, a look at what happened.
We done with this guy. We seen him
There
before.
was a lot of people in the street because.
So this just keeps getting worse. The plane crash in Philadelphia was 6 people, as I said earlier, 2 pilots, a doctor, a paramedic, a child, and her mother. Now, the child was here in the U.S. She was actually headed back to Mexico. She was going home after receiving life-saving treatment. She apparently fought very hard for whatever she had. That's not been disclosed yet. And it was successful, and she was going home. She was here sponsored by a third-party charity. So she beat everything, was on her way home, and died in a plane crash.
Wow.
In addition to that, we don't know how many, but there are mass casualties being reported on the ground. I don't know how many people are dead. I don't know how many people have gone to the hospital. That number is to be determined, but it just keeps getting fucking worse.
So have you guys found out, is it more than just the 6 people on the plane that died? Because we got a whole lot of fires, look like a lot of houses. So yeah, it could be mass casualties. Look at all that debris on the ground, guys. People walking around on fire. Wow. That's scary. It's like a horror movie. Look at y'all, street lights everywhere. What is that, people? What is that? What is that? A piece of a car or a building? What is that? From an explosion. That's crazy. Lord Jesus. I'm praying in my spirit as I'm watching this, because man, we could wake. Every day is sacred. I don't want my son to go back to school. I'm scared.
I was at the door over here.
We saw this guy earlier.
And all you heard was this loud bang when the whole.
Okay, this is an update about the plane crash that happened 2 hours ago in Philadelphia. I'm going to show you footage right now. This is the up-to-date footage from Fox News of somebody that caught the actual crash on their dash cam. If I misspoke at all in my previous video, I was just watching the news and I just basically said everything that I heard because they were just getting minute-to-minute information as well. So a plane crashed, a medical airplane crashed in Roosevelt Mall in Philadelphia. And what I mean when I say medical airplane, meaning what I heard was they were transporting a pediatric patient. They were thinking in the first place, they might have been transporting an organ, but from what I heard recently, it was a pediatric patient. The plane went down and it struck Roosevelt Mall in Philadelphia. One of the independent journalists from Fox News said there were several football field sizes of debris from the plane crash all around the mall. They had people there turning the gas lines off because there were fires and flames everywhere. He also stated that there were hundreds of firefighters already on the scene trying.
Yeah, this sounds like an attack from overseas, people. This could literally happen on our shores. We've never experienced anything like this before, people. We've had the 9/11s and stuff like that, but what I'm saying is that, you know, there are messages in this. You got 2 presidents already, Theodore Roosevelt, Ronald Reagan, Philadelphia, plane leaving from Washington, D.C. A plane leaving from Kansas City to Washington. It's too much to think about in relation to the founding of our country. It's speaking to that. This is crazy. I think I've shown everything on the feed so far, or have I?
In yesterday's video, I revealed to you guys the statistic on how many aircraft incidents took place in 2025. That number was 64. As of today, that number has increased to 65. About an hour and a half ago, news revealed that there was a plane crash that occurred in Northeast Philadelphia on Cotton Avenue. The plane crash unalived 6 people, 2 doctors, 2 pilots, 1 patient, and a family member. Yesterday, when I gave you this statistic and I said that there had been 64 aircraft incidents in this year alone, a lot of people were questioning me and asking when, since when, starting when. They couldn't believe it. And I don't think that they were actually questioning me because they thought I was lying, but in the span of a month, how can so many occur, considering that's more days than there is in the month of January? But now, I hope that you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. When I said that it's not a coincidence to question everything, I meant it. Now, I'm no big conspiracy theorist, but I'm starting to believe that there's some more valuable information on those planes than they're letting us know. I'm sorry, anytime that I hear that doctors or lawyers are part of a crash where it's just like bad timing, I don't know if it's really just bad timing. Because while it was very, very unfortunate that you understand a whole generation of possible future figure skating Olympics are gone, all of those children, there were also lawyers on yesterday's flight. And now we're finding out that there were doctors.
She makes a good point, because the media is putting more emphasis on the athletes, and you're almost hearing zero about the other people. And so in other words, it's not a balance. So she might be onto something, like I always say, the omission of information, so you can't put it together. You never know.
On this flight. And something in my gut is telling me to go and figure out, what did Trump do during his first term? Because I remember him fighting to defund certain regulations. And if he managed to defund certain regulations in the aviation field, those aircrafts would be out in today's time, no? And then being that they're out in today's time, and a week before the plane crash that took place yesterday, he fired the Aviation Advisory Committee that job is to inspect and make sure that all aircrafts are up to code and are safe. There's no one to investigate any of these incidences to actually.
She make a good point, don't she? I've seen her before. That's why I'm running her feed. I've seen her speak before. She makes a lot. This girl talks. She puts a lot of stuff together. I don't agree with everything she said, but she makes you think. I say she make you think. So yeah, Trump had just. In fact, Trump was on TV. I think it was yesterday or the day before after the crash, talking about how he got to up the standards. So I don't remember him firing, but he might have. I got to check that out. If she's right, then that makes it suspicious. You get rid of the person that, but you know what? He did, because Trump just introduced a new guy. He's only been on the job for 2 days. Okay, and now I remember, because Trump introduced him saying, yeah, this is your first day. Look at what you walked into. So basically, you got your guy, or you got your yes man. You see what I'm trying to say? You got your yes man in place. Oh, you hate to speculate based on that, but I see where she's going with this. I'm going to let y'all hear it again. She's making a lot of sense, though, making you think.
And make sure that all aircrafts are up to code and are safe. There's no one to investigate any of these incidences to actually get the real story of what happened. And just to go back to yesterday's plane crash, That was a military helicopter and a commercial jet. And from the research that I've gathered, that particular helicopter has the ability to pivot on a dime.
Woo!
And a lot of sources have revealed that that helicopter was blacked out. Meaning, there's a big chance that that crash could have been avoidable. And there's nobody to investigate it. I'm starting to fear that this is a lot bigger than we think that it is. Like, I know I said that it's not a coincidence, but I'm starting to believe that there's some information, people, personnel on these planes, and they're being taken out. And
so the Citizens app is now saying that there were 2 doctors, a patient's family member, and the 2 pilots that were on the plane that crashed into the Roosevelt Boulevard, supposedly from Northeast Airport. I just purchased my home right next to Northeast Airport. Most of the flight paths are directly, like right above my house. So this is really stomach churning for me. I'm wondering maybe the patient was from the Jefferson Hospital.
Can you imagine going over your house with that plane and just missing you? Wow. Yeah, this is too much, people. This is too much. Usually we have plane crashes and you got 9 months, 2 years in between. But back to back like this, man, makes you not want to go nowhere. Just makes you just want to say, Lord, just come on. This is crazy. I don't know. I want to get some witnesses. That's what I want to get. Mother mourns son who was on the plane. Let's see what else we got here. We need to get plane crash. Any witnesses? We probably gonna go another 5 or 10 minutes and I'm getting off of this thing, people. I gotta get some sleep. This is crazy, 2 days straight. This is crazy. I appreciate you guys being here. What a day. I know a lot of people aren't even over it. Well, you never get over it, but psychologically you haven't been able to rest from the first plane crash because the average person on social media was still doing videos, including me, on the first plane crash. And now you got this here, plane crash in Philadelphia, my Del Phia, my spelling is terrible. Philadelphia. I want to, have we seen, well, we haven't seen all, I want to see some more witnesses. We already saw that guy. I want to get some witnesses and not a 10-year-old child. A 10-year-old child with his father, that's nothing to me. It should have had the father talk. I mean, you know, God bless the kid, but hey, that's why you got a child? Why you got a child talking? That don't make no sense to me. Yeah, they usually have about 4 or 5 people that you can usually decode. I'm seeing the same people, and they got on black and white. Plus, it was raining out there, so everybody got on hoodies. But I think we've seen, I would say, the majority of footage in terms of talking to people. If anybody knows of another witness, put it in there, and I'll put it in there. But people, we're going to pray. I mean, we can look at this thing from a whole bunch of angles, and but there's something going on. There's something seriously going on. We literally have these presidents And this is what makes it suspicious to me, that you have overtones of both Super Bowl teams. You have two presidents in terms of their cities. There's just too much going on. I want to get the name of this plane, though. The first one was the American Airlines. I want to get this one. I'll probably have some more information tomorrow. I want to get more information about this plane crash, because there's got to be some names that could speak to this, and then we better put it together. Because right now I'm not satisfied. I mean, I have enough information to definitely make this very suspicious for me, but this looks like a whole lot of going on in relation to the Super Bowl, in my mind. But that interview with that guy from that foreign country, that blew my mind. Like, is there something going to happen on our shores in the future? That's what's scary at that point. You know what I'm saying? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? And you hate to speak that, but that's where my mind's at right now. Are we going to see something on our shores? Are we going to wake up to bombs on our shores? See, people, the problem that we have right now, and let me keep it real. Thank you for the love offering. We done made too many enemies. I'm gonna keep it real. America has made enemies for decades. And we got 2 wars going on, 2 major ones. And like I said, when I first started the video in the car, we did a lot to Iran under Trump. And these countries are not like in the 1960s, small third world countries. They've grown up like us. They take their resources and they buy bombs, okay? That's what they do. Puppet master, yeah. These people have grown up. And these foreigners, they don't forgive pretty easily either. If you mess up their country and you kill their mother and father and grandfather, they will gradually come back and get the person who did it. So Trump got to create the peace by more than just being tough. He got to get on his knees and ask for some forgiveness, because that's the only method I got, people. The Bible says, look, people by my name will humble themselves and pray. I will hear from them and heal their land. Because when you go out here and make enemies and kill people's family, and see, America tries to justify it all the time. We have been in countries' business for decades, okay? Read your history. For whatever reason. And they try to make it so that the person is a bad person or an enemy, or, my thing is this. Like reporters said when I was first starting, we can't police the world, okay? We can't even police our own borders, but we have military in over 130 some countries. Why are we policing the world? You feel me? We make enough money to take care of ourselves for 3 generations, but we spend more money on bombs in 1 month than we spend on Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security. And then we got the nerve to try to cut something in the future to Americans. See, that's where our problem is. I can talk all day about it. You know how I feel. We got a governmental problem. We're not taking care of our priorities. We're always in somebody else's business overseas. But we ain't taking care of people here. But they tax the hell out of us, because in Chicago, our taxes are high. Home heating and gas, cooking gas is high, everything's high. And we got about 25% of our cities are like that, even more. So We done made a lot of enemies, people. More than what they're reporting on, too. Trust me. So yeah, we done put ourselves in a pickle. And unfortunately, we might be the generation that sees things that fly up in the sky. Straight up. We might be the generation we fly. That guy who they interviewed from overseas, that kind of scared me. Because I know it's real. We are so stubborn that we over there fighting wars we ain't got no business being in. Or we need to fight that war because strategically, if that country gets it, it makes us vulnerable. I'm so tired of the propaganda. I don't know what to do. See, people, the way I look at it is like this. It's a push button war all day, okay? I don't care how you slice it. Ever since the mid 80s, it's a push button war. Nobody wins, okay? Nobody wins this last war. Nobody wins this last war. Nobody wins. So for us to say we need to protect something, protect what? What are you protecting? You protect the inside of your grounds. We should have enough technology that if there's a missile on the way, guess what? We're gonna send one too, and we all gonna be blown up. That's just the way I feel about it. There's no sense of having no troops nowhere. We don't need nobody else's nothing. That's the way I feel about it. We don't need nobody else's corn, rice, potatoes, wheat, cornbread, automobiles. We don't need nobody's nothing. We really don't. We just need to leave everybody alone and let them handle their own business. If you want to send money to your favorite country where your family from, do your thing. But the way I feel about it, we are malnourished mentally, physically, spiritually, morally, in every which way, malnourished. And it's a shame. And every time you turn around, when Biden was president, you know who I'm talking about. Every 8 or 9 months, I can't say his name because I get in trouble. He had his butt over here getting $50 million, $500 million. I was so tired of seeing him, I don't know what to do. We just malnourished. Giving that money away. For what? It's crazy. That's the problem. That's why you and I are watching these videos tonight thinking, you know what? Maybe it wasn't a plane. Maybe it was a missile. That's why we think like this, because we don't trust them. Am I right? We would never think like that if they was taking care of us, but we don't trust them. Then they want to say, well, you got the little tinfoil, you got the tinfoil hat on your head. I ain't got no tinfoil hat on my head. I'm tired of us and everybody's business. So now our children and our children's children got to go through this hell because these other countries ain't taking it no more. And I hate to say it, but can you blame them? Can you really blame them? I've been covering the news, y'all, for 40-some years. You can't keep going into these foreign countries acting a fool. At some point, you pay. And the bottom line is that if you read your Bible and other books, it don't matter how big Goliath is. It don't matter how big Goliath is. It don't matter. That's right. It don't matter. David was a little boy with a slingshot. It must have been a real good angle for him to knock him on his butt. You know, you feel me? And that's why we're going through this right now, because we're in everybody's business overseas. We need to stay out of everybody's business. period. But it's probably too late. It's probably too late. It's probably too late. That's why the Bible called it the last days, because you know what? It's got to wrap up at some time. It's got to wrap up, so let's wrap it up. And I just pray that we can hold on till Jesus get here. Because right now, I don't know what to think. I don't know if it's a plane. I don't know if it's a drone. I don't know if it's a missile. I don't know if it was unmanned, computer-driven. I don't know what that was in the sky. But I know one thing. It's too much for the last 3 days. It's too much. And this month been hell on earth. And we got 11 more months to go. And this ain't no way to live. That's why, you know, I've been saying for months now that the situation on earth reflects the intent of the leadership. It doesn't really reflect us. And from all my decoding over the years, that's why I'm convinced you got serpent children in power. Because at some point, every person has enough of this war. Everybody has enough, because we're not built to be like this, people. And if you just use your head, with the technology we got, it's not a war anymore. It's a new age video game. It's a new age video game. It's not war. You don't need to be buying no boots, no helmets, no nothing. They can push a button and do what the hell they got to do. So at some point you wake up as a human being and say, you know what? I can't do this no more. Because look, if the bomb don't kill you, the radiation will. You feel me? The study is already out there. At some point, a human being would say, you know what? Enough is enough. Nobody's going to be able to survive anything. We got to stop it. We got to stop it. And they're going to do it. They're going to give us a land of make-believe, probably with the United Nations, and make their grandiose announcement. Oh, we've decided to have a one-world government, and we're not going to have any more war. You don't have to have no more fear. That's the goal, what they're going to do. But the odds are they got to let some bombs hit here for it to work. You feel me? Because a lot of us are so patriotic, we ain't going down easy because we understand the game and we understand the end game. So the devil, what he'll probably do is he'll probably let a little bombs get over here so that our government can just surrender. That's what I think they're going to wind up doing. Because they know the average American, once they know their history, and once they get a taste of this freedom, they're not going to want to trust an international order to live in, because they're scared of leaders from overseas. They're scared of historical leaders that gave no freedom. They know about the book 1984. They know what people in China go through. So America has to be punked. You feel me? America has to be punked and bruised and brought to her knees before we collapse into a system. And I hate to put it to you like that, people, but you got to think like the devil, because we ain't feeling this one world system. These are the conversations me and God have. I'd be like, God, okay, why? And I know why, but I still ask why. And I feel like everybody on earth who has sinned and knew it willingly It's all in the same basket. So I guess I got to blame myself, right? I got to blame myself, but God does forgive. I pray that God can just find, some people say it's selfish to want America not to go through anything. I just believe like this. If you got sense enough to pray, if you obedient enough to pray, if you got sense enough to pray, then you pray then, okay? Because the devil, he wants the earth, people. And he's not coming to get it being lovingly. He's not coming to take the earth. And he don't care if it's furnished or not. You understand? He just wants it. If anything, he wants it littered with blood and bodies. That would make him happy. But yeah, what they're doing right now, people, they're setting a condition of fear. And believe it or not, it's working. At the same time, if they keep this foolishness up, they're going to kill this economy. Because one of the biggest industries in the world is the airline. When the airline begins to deplete, we'll have bankruptcies like we did in the 70s and 80s in the airlines. You can't win either way, can you? All right, people. Love you guys. We'll just pray. I feel like I'm in somebody's movie. Can I knock on the door and step out of this movie? Can I knock on the door and get out of this? I don't want to see the rest of this movie. Can you let me in? Oh God, it's crazy. All right, people, let's pray. Dear Lord of heaven, your grace is sufficient. Your love and your mercy is sufficient. We need it now. Lord, we don't really know what happened. We know the news told us that 6 people died. If it's true, Lord, we pray that their souls made it back to you, because you are the one who gives us life and sustains life. Let thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. May the spirit of fear not overwhelm the mindset and the hearts of the people. We're seeing too much in a short period of time. And fear can try to make its move and take a grip. Lord, they're doing all types of sacrifices. You can tell in the symbology that's what they're doing. Thank you for the insight to see it. But Lord, protect us in your blood. Protect us by your blood. Send the angels, protect us. Give us peace of mind. Let us not fret. Thank you for joining us tonight. It's obvious what's going on. In a lot of these videos that we saw, it's just too obvious. These gods, Luna, they spoke tonight. It's there. We saw it. We know that they're out here, that they want the land, they want the praise, and they want authority over the dominion. Well, one day they'll have it. But until then, just have us endure. They're making a mark in such a mysterious way that the average eye can't see it, Lord. So for those who can't see, we intercede for them. We ask that you protect everyone. America is under attack, Lord, in a way that we might not understand, but we are under attack. This is our home. We don't want this, but it's happening, but we don't want it. We just ask that your will be done. What is it that you want, Lord? We know the enemy is going to try to keep coming. We know it. We pray over all of our cities. We just ask in the mighty name, the name that is above all names, we just ask thy will. That's what we ask. your will be done. That's the only hope we know. That's the only hope we know, because this, you're the only one gonna get it done. They're not gonna get it done. They got an agenda. So we call on you. There's no other place to turn. So Lord, we turn to you. We're here, whatever this is. We don't know, we might not never know. But something ain't right, Lord. We just ask that you cover us in your blood. That's what we ask. Be an ever present fortress around us, our loved ones, our kids, our family, our communities. Whatever hit in that city tonight, Lord, there are probably some casualties on the ground. Homes were blown up. People were hurt. Probably a lot of people died. Lord, it's not good. It's just sad. Lord, we humbly just come to you and we just say, wrap your arms around them. Get the doctors and nurses, steady the hand, save a life and comfort a heart. Save a life and comfort a heart. And save all those who in the broadcast and watch this broadcast. May they come to know you. If you don't know him, it's time. The Bible says in his word, John 3:16, that God, he so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whomsoever believe in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. And we are living in the moment, in a twinkling of an eye, where you could perish and not know. So please accept him as your Savior now. Ask him to forgive you of your sins. Open up your heart and your mind to him. Whatever it is, pour it out to him. Give him your life. He's God. Not Satan, not Ra, not Buddha, not Confucius. They're not God. Only Jesus is God. God sent his Son to save us. It's your time. Make it work. All right, people. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I am speechless. Thank you for the love offering. Thank you guys for the prayers. We're going to endure. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. I'm very disappointed about the kind of world I live in. I don't know about you. I'm very disappointed in the kind of world I'm living in. I'm very disappointed. I know it's scripture, but hey, I'm human too. You're welcome. I'm tired. I don't like the world I'm living in. So I'm gonna try to do something fun tomorrow. Okay, you guys go do something fun. Okay, go do something fun. Go do something fun. That's right. Go do something fun. That's right. Go do something fun. That's right. Go do something fun. Because here's the thing. We put it in God's hands, okay? We put it in God's hands. That's what we do. We know, but we don't fear. We know, but we keep living. We know, but we plan. But go have some fun. And hey, whatever happened, happened. God got you, okay? All right. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. God bless. Have a wonderful night. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here. Good night.